Diamond shining on my grill like a flashlight. If you watching me, you wrong, need to get your cash right. No, little boy, you wrong, you get caught, you get life. And if it's gas, catch you slipping, you get cut, you get sliced. High price to go viral for that Instagram. Carbine bullets take your life in an instant, man. 50 round Swiss cheese, mama whole residence. And you were here riding in the hood like the president. Need to repent, cause you bout to get dealt with. Little cousin got killed, and man, he felt it. 50 guys, 50 guns, you gon' need some help quick. Not breaking bread with your brothers, very selfish.
Yeah. The game ain't the same, man, these streets ain't got no rules now. Head on a swivel, gotta watch the way you move around. Trusting all these bitches, you done sent that hoe your load. Now you face down on the floor, she done got you back gold. Hope you learn, nigga, everything that glitters ain't gold.
Keep it on your everyday, cause the game got switched. You can't go back where you stay, cause the game got switched. OGs went to jail and the lames got rich. Somewhere along the way, man, the game got switched. Keep it on your everyday, cause the game got switched. You can't go back where you stay, cause the game got switched. OGs went to jail and the lames got rich. It was said I would end up dead working in the streets. It was said I would end up dead working in the streets. Working in the streets. It was said I would end up dead working in the streets. Working in the streets.
What's going on? Sister T, hey! Hey, hope you're staying cool out there.
Sipping to the last call, cooking off the asphalt, fixing the fiasco, calling them a 9 and we back with a mask on. Vincent Donnie Brasco, here's from the back row, head on whiplash, feel it in your backbone, back with a bone to pick, back with a phone to flip, cousin cut it up with this bag that we gon' get. Eyes closed, this man don't miss. Order my steaks with the bone in. And she likes scones, had them flown in. They sign on the line, yeah, we own it. And then we get it and we got it. We don't go no place without it. Talking years, we been about it. Then we flip it for a profit. Probably won't even what is it. If you need to leave it busy with my head in my hands. But you gotta hand it to me, cause I head in my hands, but you gotta hand it to me, cause I feel it in your backbone. In your backbone.
Oh. Landlord get back to me? No. I'm just... I don't have water right now. My water got shut off today. I don't know, dude. Apparently somebody forgot to pay the bill. It wasn't me. And so now I have to go 24 hours without any water in my house. And he hasn't offered to take any money off my rent for it either. What the fuck? I feel like that should at least be like a $20 off type situation. I have water all goddamn day, shouldn't it? The hottest day of the year? That means no shower in the morning. That means no toilet water, no wash hand water, no wash any dishes water. I gotta use bottled water now to wash my hands. Everything, brush my teeth, everything. Well, he hasn't offered shit, so... And here's the dumbest part about it. He's already gotten approved for it to be cut back on. But I'm not allowed to go out there and cut the damn lock off and turn it on. I have to wait for them to come out here and turn it on. If I do it, it'll be considered tampering. They'll take the meter off and charge him to have it put back on, apparently. How the fuck can I cut it off, man? If they can't, bro, I feel like that's some... I should be able to cut that stupid ass lock off, dude. If it's like, you know what I mean? Like if it's already all been okayed to be turned back on, they could eat the price of the damn lock and let me turn it on. A $2 lock, damn it! You made me, bro. Why the hell would they have to take the damn thing off and consider it tampering? Does that make any sense, dude? They would take my meter off if I cut the damn thing off myself. How would they know a homeless person didn't do it? I would be at fault for him doing that, and then I had to go without water for a week? Why would I be penalized for a damn lock being cut off? Anybody that walks past that, they could cut it off. I mean, so today started off kind of shit. It's 7:30 in the morning. I heard a bunch of commotion outside. And then I look out there and I'm like, the water guy? What's he doing here out front? I did get that notice a couple weeks ago. I better go check. Sure enough, it's off. This is the second time he's forgotten to pay the bill. The second time. That song is all played out. This one fits more to the scenario right now. Not feeling in a very social mood.
Radio.
I pay way too much in rent to have my fucking water shut off intermediately, like randomly like this.
This song is a war crime.
New radio.
Guess who's back? Dinner's in the kitchen. You're listening to.
Why didn't he get the same fucking pink slip in the mail that I got, letting him know that it was gonna get cut off? Did he not get this shit? It was on my door, dude. He doesn't get this mailed to him at least? It's his bill. Like it's not in my name. Why didn't he get this same pink ass packet in 10 different languages, letting him know that his shit was about to get turned off because he wasn't. Why do I have to call him and be like, hey guy, did you forget to pay the water bill again this month? What's going on here? Y'all see California is voting right now. I'm gonna go to that in a second. That's just the first time I've smoked today, and I can't do this shit without it. I won't.
Members, this is a procedural vote. Clerk will open the roll. All
Here we
members
go.
vote who desire to vote. Majority leader is asking for an aye vote.
You know it's gonna get
Leader
fucking passed.
Gallagher is asking for a no vote.
Fucking California is gonna
All
spend
members vote who desire to vote.
$350,000
All
on
members
this
vote
stupid
who
shit.
desire to vote.
It's not gonna pass. Dude,
Clerk will close the roll, tally the votes, ayes 48, noes 19. The amendments are laid on the table. Assemblymember DeMaio, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise in strong opposition to SB 280 and have an amendment at the desk.
Assemblymember DeMaio, we still need to open on the measure first, and then you will be recognized.
For the amendment at the
The
desk.
author.
There's an amendment at the desk.
Mr. DeMaio, you're out of order.
bro, out of order, bitch.
Mr. DeMaio, you may approach the dais and speak with the chief clerk. Your amendments are not here at the desk. Assemblymember Pellerin. Okay, we have sets of amendments here. Assemblymember Castillo,
Damn, she's
you have
ugly.
your set of amendments. Would you like to speak on your
Holy
amendment?
shit. How do people so
Assemblymember
ugly
Castillo,
get into
you're
office,
recognized to
bro?
speak on your amendment.
I'm not fucking, it's a serious question.
Clerk will read the amendments.
Wow.
Senate Bill
gonna fix
280
this
with amendments by
city.
Assemblymember Castillo,
Oh.
set one.
Assemblymember Castillo, you are recognized.
Like, I wouldn't expect
Thank
to
you,
get
Mr.
voted in
Speaker.
either.
Members, I am presenting these amendments today
It's too ugly.
because California voters created the Citizens Redistricting Commission for one clear purpose: to take the power of drawing district lines away from politicians and return it to the people. Yet, Governor Newsom and Democrat politicians are seeking to redraw
Dude, this is crazy. A minority Republican. Ayo! Hey, that's awesome.
our maps without transparency and public input. What we see before
We
us
need
today
more of that.
is exactly the kind of gerrymandering Californians thought they ended when they approved the Citizens Redistricting Commission in the first place.
Exactly.
These amendments to SB 280 make sure the commission remains truly independent by making it a misdemeanor for elected officials to communicate with commissioners about district lines. We close the door to backroom deals and unethical political pressure. If redistricting is to happen, it should happen on the merits of the needs of the people, not because powerful politicians whispered in the ear of the commission. This is simply about trust. The public deserves to know what the maps they live under are drawn fairly.
Why is this
manipulated?
bitch right here talking? You know what I'm saying? What is she doing? She's like yelling across the room to somebody almost. Like, what are you doing, lady? Shut up.
For partisan advantage. We stand here as elected representatives of California, not Texas. We were sent here to protect the will of the California voters. This has nothing to do with Texas. I respectfully ask for your support on these amendments to protect the will of California voters. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Thank you, Assemblymember
It's gonna
Castillo.
get
Madam Majority
voted to
Leader, you are
happen.
recognized.
Because there's more Democrats than Republicans,
Seconded by Assemblymember Garcia.
right? What the fuck? Dude,
Members, this
This
motion is not
news
debatable. It takes a majority of those
source
present and voting.
is
This
shit.
is a procedural vote.
why the
Clerk
fuck
will
would I
open the
want to be
roll.
looking at that right
All
now?
members vote who desire to vote. The Majority Leader is asking for an aye vote. Assemblymember Castillo is asking for a no vote. All members vote who desire to vote.
Well, that's what it
All
looks like
members
when they
vote
vote.
who desire
You
to
know
vote.
what? You know what? You know, why doesn't our federal government do that? Button system? What? It's so much faster. Look how fast the vote comes in compared to Congress and the Senate. Bink, it's in. It's like the UN,
Clerk will
bro.
close the roll, tally the votes. Ayes 55, noes 19.
Instant.
The amendments are laid on the table.
But I've heard arguments saying that if our government did it like that, then they would make too rash decisions, and the process that it takes for us gives them time to, like, I don't know, talk to each other and shit while the vote's happening, and that's important for us. I don't know. What do y'all think?
Assemblymember Gallagher. Set 3, you are recognized for your amendment, sir. The clerk will read, excuse me. Clerk will read.
Senate Bill 280 with amendments by Assemblymember Gallagher, set 3.
Assemblymember Gallagher, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So this is the amendment that I was speaking to earlier that was taken out. So right now, ACAA does not have a trigger provision if Texas were to move forward with redistricting, that this would only go into effect if that happens. I am proposing this amendment to SB 280 to make that the case. And truly, if the debate that we just heard is true, that we have to do this because of what Texas is doing. And by the way, one house has passed the redistricting measure, another house still has to pass it. The governor would still have to sign it in Texas. Put the condition in the bill.
Oh, I see.
If it's truly about Texas and you're countering what Texas is doing, then there should be a condition on this ACA and this measure going forward. If you truly believe that, then you should support this amendment. And that's, again, another simple, reasonable amendment I'm proposing to this legislation. I hope that this body will support it and put your money where your mouth is.
Thank you, Assemblymember Gallagher. Madam Majority Leader, you are recognized.
I move to lay the amendments on the table.
There is a motion by the Majority Leader, seconded by Assemblymember Garcia. Members, this is a procedural vote. It is not debatable. It takes a majority of those present voting. Clerk will open the roll. All members vote who desire to vote. The Majority Leader is asking for an aye vote. Mr. Gallagher is asking for a no vote. All members vote who desire to vote. All members vote who desire to vote. Clerk will close the roll, tally the votes. Ayes 55, noes 19. The amendments are laid on the table. Clerk will read set 4 of the amendments.
Senate Bill 280 with amendments by Assemblymember Tongipa, set 4.
Assemblymember Tongipa, you are recognized.
Thank you. This amendment is simple, and if you voted for ACA and the maps it created, and you're about to vote on this, you shouldn't be allowed to immediately run for those districts. You shouldn't have a vested interest in approving the measure, and if you truly believe that SB 280 was about fairness, then you should have no problem stepping back and giving up the chance from benefiting from it. This amendment closes that loophole. It makes sure the legislators can't change the rules one day and cash in on them the next. Public service should come first before self-interest, period. I ask that you support these amendments and you prove that you don't have a vested interest. Thank you.
Thank you, Assemblymember Tongipa. Madam Majority Leader, you are recognized.
I move to lay the amendments on the table.
Majority Leader has moved to lay the amendments on the table, seconded by Assemblymember Garcia. Members, this is a procedural vote. It takes 40. Majority of those present and voting. Clerk will open the roll. All members vote who desire to vote. Majority Leader is asking for an aye vote. Mr. Tongipa is asking for a no vote. All members vote who desire to vote. All members vote who desire to vote. Clerk will close the roll, tally the votes. Ayes 53, noes 19. The amendments are laid on the table. Now on to the bill in chief. The clerk will read.
Senate Bill 280 by Senator Cervantes and others, enact relating to elections and making an appropriation therefore, declaring the urgency thereof to take effect immediately.
Assemblymember Pellerin, you are recognized.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Speaker and members. I rise to present SB 280, a bill that is jointly authored by Senator Cervantes and myself. This bill calls for a statewide special election on November 4th of 2025. This special election gives California voters the opportunity to vote on a constitutional amendment. Let me repeat
Pain in the ass, though. They're making us vote, dude.
California voters, not
assholes.
elected officials, will make the final decision.
Right, that's fine. I can't wait.
As was presented by my colleague from Menlo Park,
It hasn't passed yet, though, has it?
one-time, temporary, mid-decade redistricting of our state's congressional districts. Not because we want to, but because we want to allow voters to decide if they want to fight against the horrific Trump policies that are harming their families, businesses, communities, and institutions.
Like voting's fun or
SB
something.
280 also makes
Don't
the
they?
necessary statutory
Hey,
changes
alright.
to allow for the election to be held on time and to allow elections officials to conduct a fair and transparent, secure, and accessible election. As a former county elections official, I can attest that the county elections officials I know are the most professional, well-trained, dedicated group of public servants I have ever met.
They get paid overtime when they got to count and shit. What's going on here? Is this a way for vote counters to get paid?
And dedication.
Vote workers get some overtime.
To recalls held during wildfires.
Way more people are going to come into the vote now because of this too, probably.
A special
If there's
election in
other stuff to
November
vote
will
on.
demand extraordinary effort and resources.
That's
But I
crazy.
have full confidence that with the proper state support and under the leadership of our Secretary of State and her team, they will once again ensure that every voter has access, every ballot is secure, and every voice is heard.
Right, every voice meaning all the illegals too. You better believe that shit.
That counties are made whole
Yo,
for the
hold
cost
up.
of conducting
Yo,
this special election.
hold the fuck
This
up.
provision was especially important for me, and I know that it's important for counties of all sizes. To quickly touch on the issue of costs, I know there's been concern from some of my colleagues that having this special election is not the best use of state dollars. Whatever it costs to conduct this special election pales in comparison to the massive economic harm by Trump on our state. We've heard many people speak of it today. His tariffs have fueled higher prices. Families are paying more at the grocery store, and yet he's slashing billions of dollars from food assistance.
Did you see just recently there was a DMV worker just got fired for opening up the can of worms on them giving out fake IDs to people, immigrants, illegal immigrants. Got fired for it. Y'all see that? So what I'm reading here, it says that you have to be a U.S. citizen and a resident of California to vote for governor, and that undocumented immigrants are not eligible to vote in state elections. But they would be if they have fake documentation, possibly. California, I'm not sure. I'll have to check.
Leaving 735,000 Californians at risk of losing CalFresh. He's cutting nearly $1 trillion from Medicaid to pay for tax breaks for billionaires, putting Medi-Cal coverage for 3 million Californians on the line.
Are they all immigrants?
And he's holding back nearly $1 billion for our K-12 schools. Trump's mass arrests, detentions, and deportations will cost the state billions of dollars and eliminate $23 billion in tax revenues. Trump's policies slash science and climate funding, strict women's and LGBTQ+ rights, cut support for veterans, seniors, and people with disabilities, and target our communities of color, undermining health, dignity, and opportunity for the most vulnerable. The list goes on. Trump's policies don't just hurt our economy, they hurt our families, our schools, our health, and our future. That is the democracy we are fighting for. It's the people. A government of, for, and by the people. The cost of this election is pennies compared to the price Californians are already paying for Trump's failed policies. But ultimately, California doesn't have to...
Okay, guys, so this right here, I'll play it really fast.
You would think someone who blew the whistle in deep red Kentucky would be rewarded for identifying a scam that allowed illegals to get driver's licenses with forged documents and cash bribes.
Yeah, it's really dangerous. But according to a Louisville DMV employee, she didn't get praised at all. In fact, she got fired from her job. Newsmax crime correspondent Jason Matera has the details for us this morning.
I want to clear my name, and I want my job back.
At a Louisville DMV, the place meant to vet safe and legal drivers, some clerks were instead allegedly making money in a dangerous side hustle.
Undocumented workers would come in to the office. They would be bypassed without even taking a permit test or taking a road test. They would then be paid under the table. They would be paid $200 a person.
Melissa Mormon, a 3-year employee working at the NIA Center branch, says illegals would walk in with fake birth certificates, social security cards, and utility bills. 2 co-workers, according to Mormon, would then give them the fast pass treatment. No lines, no tests, just licenses for cash.
My ID was being used in order to pin me into this game.
Her whistleblower letter, dated October 29, 2024, warned management that her employee credentials were being used, even when she wasn't at work. Investigators later said that her ID popped up in more than 2,000 shady transactions.
They actually took my phone and looked through all my messages. They looked through my Cash App. They looked through my Zelle, just to prove they know I wasn't involved in any of this business picture.
Mormon says she turned over everything to clear her name, but after getting grilled 3 times in just 1 day, she was fired over the phone.
I want to clear my name. I wanted to let people know out there that I wasn't involved in any type of legal activity.
Her attorney, Gary Adams.
The point is, if that's able to happen there, these people could possibly be doing it in California also, and able to vote for not only governor, but president. If they have a social security card and a birth certificate that's fraudulent and they're allowing them to get state IDs, pretty sure they can vote at that point for anything.
Spend a single dime on this special election. Our state's Republican representatives in Congress can march over
They
to
know
the
it's
White House
happening
right
too,
now,
probably.
hit the phone, organize themselves, and tell the president to stop what is happening in Texas right now. His grab for 5 seats that he thinks he is entitled to. And they better act fast, because we know that map has been passed by the House and it's going to the Senate today. As long as this president thinks he's entitled to more Republican seats in Congress, regardless of how the people vote, and as long as Republican officials nationally are unwilling to stand up and to fight for it and to preserve our democracy, then California must give voters this opportunity to decide whether to fight back against these authoritarian tactics use of these temporary congressional district maps. I respectfully ask for your aye vote on SB 280.
Okay, Assemblymember Pellerin. Assemblymember DeMaio, you are recognized.
Mr. Speaker, permission to use a prop.
We are not allowing props today, Mr. DeMaio.
Then why have you become props to Governor Gavin Newsom's presidential campaign? That is what SB 280 is, an unnecessary special election at a cost of $250 million. Why? Because his campaign for president has been going down in flames, and he needs something to prop up his chances. Make no mistake about it, this is a political stunt, an unnecessary, costly special election, because Gavin Newsom needs chum in the water for political attention. You know it, and I know it, and you're allowing state taxpayer money to be used for it. My friends across the aisle say that this is no more than a special election like the recall was in 2021, but let me tell you why there's a big difference.
The thing with that dude, it goes even deeper than that. I feel like 3 different states dropped the ball on him. We can watch a video about him too if you want. Like, I just saw that earlier today. Hold on. This guy's. We'll get back to him. He's just talking about his military for a second. We'll press play. Promise you that. This guy. There's new information on that guy. There we go.
Transportation Secretary Duffy is putting Democrat-led states on notice for not following the Trump administration's rules that commercial drivers must be proficient in English. Duffy posting, "If you can't speak our national language or read our road signs, you aren't qualified to drive a truck." Duffy's warning comes after an illegal alien is accused of killing 3 people while making an illegal U-turn on a Florida highway last week.
There's new information, though.
According to the Transportation Department, Harjinder Singh, an illegal immigrant from India, failed an English fluency and road sign tests following the crash. The results showed the driver failed an assessment, providing correct responses to just 2 of 12 verbal questions and only accurately identified 1 of 4 highway traffic signs. Singh was arrested last Saturday in Stockton, California on 3 counts of vehicle homicide. DHS Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin says Singh was given a work permit by the Biden administration.
He came into the country in 2018. He tried to get work authorization under the Trump administration. He didn't get that. And then a couple years later, under the Biden administration, he did obtain that work authorization.
Secretary Duffy also announcing that the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration is investigating 3 blue states, saying they were all at fault for the illegal alien truck driver being allowed on the road. Washington State improperly issued the driver a full-term commercial driver's license. Asylum seekers or illegal aliens are not allowed to receive this. New Mexico failed to conduct an English language proficiency test when they pulled the driver over for speeding. Had they done this, Duffy wrote, the driver would not have been on the road. And California issued him a commercial driver's license. I had somebody in my DMs or in my Twitter.
So 3 mistakes, not just the 1 state.
Calls it textbook retaliation for exposing fraud and abuse of authority.
The recall in 2021 was a citizen's right. You may disagree with it. I know you all likely voted against it. But it is a right of the citizens to collect signatures and place items on the ballot and trigger a special election. If you felt that this was necessary to overturn the 2010 Citizens Initiative that took the power out of your hands to manipulate lines, and that's what you're doing here, that's what ACA 8 does, takes the power away from the Citizens Commission, gives it right back to the politicians so they can do what they've done for the last 72 hours, go behind closed doors and manipulate maps and draw lines and fashion congressional districts for themselves or their friends in the future. If you wanted to do all that, then you should have done a Citizens Initiative campaign. You should have collected your signatures like the recall backers did, but you didn't. Because you have no problem spending precious, scarce state tax dollars in the middle of a budget crisis. You say that we have to defend dollars for California, but you have wantonly wasted money, for example, giving free health care to illegal immigrants at the cost of $10 billion and counting.
Yeah.
$250 million applied to our state budget may not make up for your multi-billion-dollar deficit, but it's a start. You know what $250 million would do? It would fully fund Prop 36 so that we could give power and tools to the prosecutors and the law enforcement agencies to arrest and punish criminals. Voters voted for Prop 36, but you refused to fund it. From the party that says, let the voters decide and let's do what the voters want. Baloney. You do what you want. Might makes right, and that's exactly what you've done for the last 72 hours by trampling over constitutional provisions and violating House rules. And you talk about a fair election? SB 280 shortens the timeline necessary for an election, but because you have an urgency clause there, might makes right. You change election law. And now you're going to slap a misleading ballot title on. You can't even win based on the truth. You say you trust the voters, but you don't trust them enough to tell them the truth. Because your ballot measure title, because we've seen it, we've seen your polling that the DCCC or someone paid for, retains the Independent Citizens Redistricting Commission. Are you proud of yourselves? Retains the Independent Citizens Redistricting Commission? You are eviscerating that commission. You are nullifying that commission. You are suspending the voice of the citizens and what they decided to grab the power back for yourself. And don't for a moment call it temporary. You know darn well that this is permanent. You will never give the power back to the people once you seize it back from them.
30 seconds.
And finally, you say that you're going to respect the vote of the people. Did you do that with Prop 36 by fully funding it? No. Did you respect the vote of the people who put Article 21 in our state constitution and said you should have the ability to draw maps? You're drawing a map in violation of the state constitution. You don't care about what the voters said. You're disregarding it from 2010. Oh, but they'll retroactively approve our decision here. Will they? Give them an honest ballot title. You'll see what these voters.
Thank you, Mr. DeMaio.
What is it titled?
Thank you, Mr. DeMaio. Mr. DeMaio, that was pretty funny. I was so tempted to recognize birthdays, but I refrained. Assemblymember Gallagher, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise in opposition. You know, the scripture that I quoted earlier about turning the other cheek, it is a hard word. It's a hard word for me, because all this week, all I wanted to do was fight back. And when you see something you think is wrong, that's your immediate gut reaction. But that scripture is for me, and it's for everyone in this room. And it may be hard, it may go against the grain, but it is nonetheless true. And I think what is also true is that we have to stop saying that our democracy is in peril. And let me talk about that a little bit more. I've been hearing that since I was in college. I remember when George W. Bush won the election. And that was all you would hear, oh my God, our democracy is over. He's a warmonger. All these outlandish statements that we make about our opponents, right? To gin up the base, to further polarization. It really started even back then. On my side, when Obama got elected, oh my God, our democracy is over. You know, he's a communist plant. He's probably going to bring about communism, right? To gin up the base, right? And then, of course, when Trump got elected, oh, our democracy is over. Yeah, we had an election, right? And Joe Biden was elected president. Imagine that, our democracy wasn't over, right? And of course, on our side, a lot of people upset as well. We didn't like what Joe Biden was doing. I didn't like his policies. I did not like his executive orders that I thought were an overreach of executive power. I certainly called him out. But our democracy was not over. No, not by a long shot. We didn't stop meeting in these halls as the representatives of the people. We didn't stop doing those things. People still voted, elections still happened, and Donald Trump was re-elected president in the last cycle. I know that that bothers you. I know you don't like it. But he was duly elected. And our democracy is no more in peril than it was back when George W. Bush or when Barack Obama was elected or when Joe Biden was elected. So stop saying that, because it contributes to the problem. Ginning everybody up, further polarization, more vortex of polarization that we can't get out of. That's the problem. We have a responsibility right here in this building to pass just laws. And now we have a bill before us. It is not just to suspend election laws, to suspend the time that people have to review constitutional amendments, to shorten the time for when you're supposed to have elections, shorten the time when people have the ability to review and get public input, to move through these bills in 3 days when you're supposed to have at least 30 days in print before you even hear them. And you know it. It's not just. So don't pretend that it is. And here's another truth. All the flowery language, all the defending democracy, standing up, fighting for your democracy, all of that is all subterfuge for this one principle, because this is exactly what you were saying, that in order to save democracy, we must dismantle it. We must undermine it. In order to preserve representation, you must temporarily suspend it. That principle has never been true and has always led to despotism and authoritarianism. But you're following along, marching along right to it. Giving away power that belongs to the people. Subverting the Constitution. And then saying you're doing it under the auspices of democracy.
30 seconds.
You know, I had no problem saying that I think my president is wrong. I agree with a lot of his agenda, but I think he is wrong on this point. What I don't hear over there on this other side is that our governor is wrong. And you were silent. Don't talk to me about executive overreach when he didn't even let us go worship in our churches. And you said nothing. When he shut down businesses, many of the Latino-owned immigrant businesses, you said nothing.
Thank you, Assemblymember Gallagher.
So stand up for executive overreach when it really matters. And right now we can do it. When it's a member of
Thank you, Assemblymember Gallagher.
Courage. Show some courage.
State your point. Assemblymember Schultz, state point of order. Yep.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Just want to encourage everyone to follow the rules and not impugn the integrity of any member of the body. I'm pretty sure I can borrow another handbook here by my seatmate.
Thank you, Mr. Schultz. Thank you, Mr. Schultz. Your point of order is well taken. Members, I will remind you what I read earlier. Based on Section 120 and 121, freedom of speech involves obedience to all the rules of debate. The language used by members during debate should be temperate, decorous, and respectful. Assemblymember Tongiput, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I really like to do data, facts, and dates. So let's have some. 7 months ago, there was a different president in the White House. Let's be clear. The challenges Californians face are the same ones they are now. But back then, 7 months ago, the average cost of a home in this state was $825,000. One in every 5 Californians right now can't afford their utility bills. Recent college graduates were drowning in student loan debt, and small businesses were shuttering at an alarming rate. The fact of the matter is this: the common denominator in all of this.
They cut my water off.
Priorities. Assemblymember Tongiput, just a moment. Assemblymember Harbidian, state your point of order.
Mr. Speaker, would ask the speakers to actually speak to the bill in front of us.
Thank you, Assemblymember Harbidian. Your point is well taken. Assemblymember Tongiput, please speak to the merits of this bill.
And we are here today debating a bill that does nothing to address housing affordability, utility rates, education, or small business survival. Instead, we're debating a bill that writes blank checks for an election that solves nothing, that was never asked by anybody. The Legislative Analysis Office and the Department of Finance, 2 offices that rarely agree on much, are in lockstep on one thing. Our state faces a structural deficit between $10 billion and $30 billion until 2028. We don't even know the final cost of this election. The analysis says it'll likely run in the hundreds of millions of dollars when at a time when we're already in the red. And that's even before we even factor in the additional blank checks that are written by the Attorney General for an inevitable litigation that will truly follow. Colleagues, this bill and the manner in which it is being forced through the legislature is the exact opposite of fiscal responsibility. Again, as a business owner and a realtor, it usually takes around 21 days to perform due diligence when spending $500,000 on a home. I can't even get 21 minutes in a committee to perform due diligence, and we're debating on spending over $200 million? That's just financial insanity. This is a bill that would spend millions of dollars and affect 40 million Californians. Writing blank checks without due diligence is grossly negligent. Californians deserve more than 2 hearings, limited comments, and no answers. Rather than wasting hundreds of millions of dollars on a special election that nobody asked for, we have an opportunity to reevaluate our priorities. The money we use to address very real and critical issues. Madera County, a rural county, the hospital is struggling to remain open. In that exact county, you cannot have a baby in it, and I represent them along with others. Colleagues, let's be honest. This bill is not about solving California's real problems. It's about political gamesmanship at the expense of 40 million people who are already stretched to their limits. Every dollar we throw at a vanity project is a dollar we steal from families who cannot afford groceries, from the 6 to 8 hospitals on the verge of closing its doors, from students buried in debt, and small businesses just trying to survive. If we pass this bill, we're not just writing blank checks, we're writing off the very people we elected to serve. Californians deserve leadership, not recklessness. They deserve solutions, not distractions. They deserve a legislature that treats their hard-earned tax dollars the same as they treat their own. I will not stand by and rubber stamp financial insanity. I urge you to join me in rejecting this wasteful, short-sighted, and hypocritical bill. When asked multiple times, how much does it cost, can we allocate money? I was attacked over and over and over again. And if we want to use hypocrisy as an argument, then let's look at it. Let's look at the independent redistricting. Let's look at all of that. Let's bring up 1441 when it was. If you even read the bill, if you even read that partisan gerrymandering bill, you would realize that it's based off of the registration in that county gets the majority, and it also has written in that bill that the minority party doesn't even have to agree with it. That is structurally different than the independent redistricting commission we have here. And it is a blatant lie, and you are trying to gaslight people that we are hypocritical. Let me do you one better, because I look at this so much.
30 seconds.
Bill that was AB 2030 in 2022 that created the exact same thing. That was a partisan Citizens Redistricting Commission. I ask that you look at a nonpartisan independent one and you protect the sanctity of it, and you also prioritize the Californians' wallets because they can't afford the BS. I urge a no.
Thank you, Assemblymember Tongiput. Assemblymember McKinnon, you are recognized.
Yes, Mr. Chair and members, I urge an aye on SB 280. As we look at how much it's going to cost to hold this election, my colleague quoted $200 million, or I could find that $200 million. Donald Trump, he's froze nearly $1 billion in education funds meant for California schools. This money supports after-school programs, teachers training, and English learning programs that tens of thousands of California kids rely on. He's stripping these funds, punishing our most vulnerable. Look, Donald Trump is not just playing politics. He's deliberately punishing California's families, students, and workers by withholding billions of dollars we've already earned. We cannot allow one man's vendetta to rob our state of its future. He's also holding research and higher education funds. Trump has pulled $584 million in federal research grants from UCLA, alone threatening groundbreaking cancer research. He's pulling money. He's holding money. I haven't heard anyone stand up and say why he's held money from our state on this vendetta. And so I think that we can find the money to save democracy. And with that, I ask for an aye vote.
Thank you, Assemblymember
They tell
McKinnon.
half-truths all the time, dude. I don't feel like fact-checking her right now and seeing if it was appealed and what happened in court and shit, but like...
Yes, there were 5 questions to my
Trust these
poll,
people.
so I thought I'd finish them up. I did listen to the people, because what I'm hearing is there's no limit to the cost for this election. So we had a question. If the state were to hold a special election to change the redistricting process, it could cost taxpayers more than $200 million. Knowing this, would you support or oppose holding a special election on this issue?
How does it cost so much?
Democrats supported it by 64%. Republicans opposed it by 90%. And once again, independents opposed it by 69%. Also, some people say giving redistricting power back to politicians could lead to gerrymandering, districts drawn to favor incumbents or one party. Others say politicians are accountable to voters and should have this responsibility. Which view comes closest to yours and your concerns? 56% of Democrats said they had concerns. Republicans, 98%, said they had concerns with politicians making the maps. And 90% of independents had strong concerns about putting it in the hands of politicians.
Common sense.
So once again, not my voice, it's the people's voice. And they deserve to be heard. I recommend an opposition to SB 280. Thank you.
Thank you, Assemblymember Davies.
Common sense, though. You want politicians making the damn map.
Mr. Speaker, is there a doctor in the House?
Are you asking the chair, Mr. Berman?
Yeah, I'm asking the Speaker if we have I am severely worried. Some colleagues from across the aisle are suffering from severe Gavin derangement syndrome, and I'm worried about their health. But I'll tell you, I'm so tired.
Clever.
I'm so tired of hearing the faux outrage and the lecturing and the hypocrisy from colleagues who are silent, or worse yet, support efforts to rip food assistance away from hundreds of thousands of Californians, who supported
illegal
efforts
immigrants
to rip health care away from millions of Californians.
Illegal immigrants.
Especially in their districts.
Yes, I'm okay with
I'm
that.
so tired of Republicans, colleagues from across the aisle, who complain about the cost of democracy, but who are silent when the President of the United States, the duly elected President of the United States, never a debate on that from me. No stop the steal over here.
What?
Wants to extort California institutions for billions of dollars.
Well, they're fucking harboring terrorist organizations, pretty much. Terrorist makers.
Cost to bear. Eight and a half years in, and the faux outrage has gotten a little nauseating. I encourage my colleagues to vote aye on SB 280.
Thank you, Assemblymember Berman. Assemblymember Hadwick, you are recognized.
He's the life of the party.
Mr. Speaker, I rise today in strong opposition. I rise today for rural California, for the communities that have once again been forgotten and sidelined by a process that should have been transparent, but instead was conducted in secret behind closed doors. I've stood side by colleagues on both sides of the aisle to fight for federal funding. I truly try to make decisions for the people that live in my very unique district. I went to DC to speak again
I need to know. Hold on. Who is she again?
Mr. Speaker.
Member Berman. Assemblymember Hadwick, you are recognized.
Member Hadwick.
I try to make decisions for the people that live in my very unique district. I went to DC to speak again to both sides of the aisle for funding for secure rural schools, for Head Start, for tribes. So I was not silent then, and I can't be silent now.
Heather Hadwick.
These redistricting efforts divide my district into pieces, splitting apart communities that share.
Honored to serve Alpine County, Amador County, El Dorado County, Layson County, Modoc County, Nevada County, Placer County, Plumas County, Shasta County, Sierra County, and Siskiyou County. What? Wait, that sounds like all white people, actually, isn't it? That sounds like farmland and shit. March 12th, she did some legislation for bears hunting use of dogs. Delegates fish taking possession, birds, mammals. I don't know, dude. Sounds like a white area to me. What are they? Was ranching? She did some ranching one too. 2 minutes to cover California wolf livestock compensation program. Yes, how is she out there? Where they ain't shit out there. Interesting. Okay.
History, geography, and real human connection. How does Modoc County belong in a district with Marin and the Golden Gate Bridge? These counties are 400 miles apart and separated by 2 mountain ranges. The priorities of Alturas and Sausalito could not be more different. My rural county that borders Oregon and Nevada with 8,000 residents now will have the same representative as our governor in Marin County. Modoc County, one of the poorest and most remote in the state, grouped with Marin County, one of the wealthiest and urban. That is not a community of interest. That is political Frankenstein. The people, not the politicians, should choose their representatives.
Yeah.
My district hates government. I grew up in the original state of Jefferson. They don't trust our state. This plan is a violation of what little public trust we have left with Californians. It's expensive, it's rushed, and it's done without the consent of the very, very people that we claim to be protecting. And if it can happen here, it can happen anywhere. And I don't agree that it should happen anywhere. The games, the revenge, the hate, the politician answers to very simple questions, the actions taken by this body this week, this is why people don't trust us. We've heard a lot of quotes from Martin Luther King Jr. today, and one of my favorites, that he's also probably his most famous quote, that I try to live by every day, is darkness cannot drive out darkness, only light can do that. And hate cannot drive out hate, only love can do that. My district has 2 congressmen that are bold, relentless fighters who stand tall for rural California. They don't back down from a fight. Whether it's defending our water, our farms, our natural resources, disaster relief, or simply our way of life. Now they're being targeted with this new map, designed to silence our voice.
Because if they include their rural area with one of the richest areas in California, yeah, of course that rich-ass area is going to be dude. It's going to delete them pretty much because that rural area doesn't have as much population as the compact urban area that's all Democrat, and they'll definitely get deleted. Dude, this is whack, dude. They're being allowed to even waste Californian money on this shit. Like, why is this even a
strip of little power these rural communities have, and we cannot afford to lose them. We need leaders who know us, who stand with us and fight like hell for us. They are loved in my district because they understand my very unique district. You cannot serve communities that you do not understand. And you cannot fairly represent people whose voices you deliberately silence. My district is arguably the most conservative in the state, and I truly hate the party lines, the divide. I represent everyone that lives in my district, no matter what party, and I try to take that into consideration in my work, because that is good governance. The party divide and these new maps are not my only concern. My concern is that my district is diced into pieces, creating an urban versus rural divide that already happens every day in this building. This is not good governance. This is about control, and it's rural Californians who will pay the price. This isn't just bad policy, it's bad faith, and Californians, my constituents, deserve better than to be used as pawns in a political game that we weren't even invited to play in. I believe the voters will see through this in November, and the results will be that we all lose. The only thing that we're going to have is more Californians that think that their government is once again trying to trick them, once again wasting money on political messaging, and once again letting them down. The people, not the politicians, should choose their representatives. And at the end of the day, Californians deserve better than this.
Thank you, Assemblymember Hadwick. Assemblymember Sanchez, you are recognized.
Colleagues, as we listen to the debates today on the floor, do you understand now why people feel the system is rigged against them? These discussions are not just about maps.
Wait, who is she? I know where she's at.
Assemblymember Sanchez, you are recognized.
Sanchez.
Now why people feel the system is rigged against them. These discussions are not just about maps. They're about our values. It's about whether this legislature is listening to the people of California or only to itself. On On April 23rd, 2025, Speaker Robert Rivas said something that hit home for so many of us. California's cost of living is the single...
Kate Sanchez, Republican, honored to serve cities of Mission Viejo, Rancho Santa Margarita, Temecula, Murrieta, Wildemar, and unincorporated areas of French Valley, Temecula, Wine Country, and Orange County. A little Orange County in there. Wait a second, the other lady like patrols counties, multiple counties. I don't know, maybe they're small or something. Are these the same type of assembly members?
Biggest threat to our future. Middle-class families earning $125,000 a year are struggling to afford rent, childcare, groceries, and that is not sustainable. He was right. I see it in my community every single day. Heck, I've lived it. Families working 2 to 3 jobs, parents leaving the house before the sun comes up, and coming home late at night, still wondering if they're able to make enough for rent, to keep the lights on, or to put food on the table. And yet here we are asking for $250 million from those same families and spending it on redistricting, on carving up maps to protect politicians. Let's be real. This $250 million is not going to put a bag of groceries on the table. It doesn't help a mom pay for childcare. It doesn't keep a roof over a family's head. What it does do is make life harder for the very people who are already struggling the most. That money could be used to keep teachers in classrooms, to reduce childcare wait lists that working parents have been stuck on for years, to fund wildfire prevention, or to expand mental health services that our communities so desperately need. Instead, Sacramento wants to waste it on politics. And that's the problem. Too often this building puts the needs of politicians before the needs of the people. And that's why so many Californians, and especially in working class communities and in Latino communities like mine, feel forgotten. We came here to serve the people, to serve our brothers, to serve our sisters in our neighborhoods, not to serve ourselves. And the people are telling us loud and clear, they cannot afford more broken promises. So I urge you, stand with our California families. Stand with the workers who are breaking their backs to give their children and their kids a better future. Reject this $250 million power grab. Reject rigging the system against the people. Protect families, not politicians. I urge a no on SB 280.
Thank you, Assemblymember Sanchez. Assemblymember Stephanie, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise after a contentious week being in Elections Committee on Tuesday, and one of the things I said in that committee was just stating the obvious. They feel one way about what is happening in Texas or what has happened in Texas, and we feel another. And I'm desperately trying to understand the other side. And it came to me that this is really just about power. They are okay with his power. We are not. What is happening in Texas, maybe happening in Ohio, Missouri, Florida, and others, doesn't scare the other side. You might say gerrymandering is wrong, but it doesn't scare you. It scares us. It scares me a lot. You are okay with his leadership. We are not.
Not okay. Exactly. Fuck him. Uh-oh. Fucking AP's camera just died.
Red carpet for a murderous dictator on American soil. I am not.
What?
There are so many things
she's a Democrat. Damn it.
that scare me.
You tricked me.
And his attempts to increase it
I thought you were talking about Newsom.
scare me even
You were talking
more.
about Trump.
And that is why I am fine with what we Democrats are doing here today in California. Because as a member from Palmdale said earlier in another debate, gerrymandering is wrong when it's benefiting people. When you're doing it to wrongly benefit certain people, you shouldn't do it. And Texas is all too willing to redraw the lines without voter input to benefit Trump, whose power scares the hell out of me. They are not just enabling Trump, they are handing him the keys, the maps, and the Sharpie.
What I don't get with these people, they act like it's all because they have to, because Trump is God. No, it's because Trump aligns with their beliefs, and they know that if they align better so that they have more of a vote with Trump, then they'll be able to get more stuff through him. It's them wanting to get stuff through him eventually. He's the final signature. It's not the other way. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, Texas wants to do this so that they can get their own, like, it's for their own best interest, not just the president. They're on the same side.
We're 8 months in.
I don't get it. They do the same shit is the thing.
No disaster relief while California's homes literally burn. Cuts to Medicaid. I hear a lot about health care. Cuts to Medicaid that the poorest of Californians, kids,
Illegalist.
seniors, people with disabilities, putting them at great risk. Public schools defunded. Cruel, pointless immigration raids that just scare and really bother anyone if you have any empathy at all.
Or enough with empathy.
Tariffs that tank small businesses that we all care about, raise prices for working people, and that includes food prices. Courts stacked with extremists. These are your stupid prizes. The stupid prizes that I talked about the other day in committee. And it's going to get worse, and you're going to get more.
Believe it.
And it's not going to be on us. Because we are doing everything we can in California to stop it. We're not doing this to the people. We're doing this with the people. And we are asking the people on November 4th to validate our fear of Donald Trump's power. Thank you.
Validate your fear.
Thank you, Assemblymember Stephanie.
You're
Assemblymember
clearly
Patterson, you are
scared of something.
recognized.
But
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I think you need to get laid.
You know, I was fortunate enough, I'm very fortunate enough to be able to go home every day and see my family, kiss my babies goodnight, drop them off at school. Despite my colleague to my left, I'm always missed pre-session at the caucus because dropping my kids off at school.
Everybody's so well dressed there.
You know, I come into this building and I think about the things that we've worked on together. Social media harms of our children, over-processed foods that are causing detrimental impacts on our children and all of us, colon cancer screenings that might not be required pretty soon. Together, hopefully we can get that done and through the finish line.
You're not required. They were required for something?
But these are things we've worked on together and many, many other things.
Boy,
and
you ain't gonna get an apartment here.
There's a little bit of amnesia about 90% of the work that we do together, Republicans and Democrats.
And you see your ansats for
some of the things, just to address the points that have been made on this floor, is that Republicans joined together with you
be a Democrat
to pass resolutions about cuts occurring on the federal level. Does anybody remember that? We supported many of those resolutions, but yet we're being accused of not standing up to the man or bending at the knees, whatever that means. We joined with you on issues like that. Republicans authored a resolution today saying that we need independent redistricting everywhere. And the Democrats voted no.
Republican.
The Republican leader of our caucus
one of the most conservative individuals that I'm proud to serve with, actually said it was wrong for Republicans and the president to pressure redistricting in other states. He actually said that. And it's like the very next speech from a colleague on the other side of the aisle, I hear about how Republicans don't stand up to the president. All governments, including the federal government, no matter who's in charge, can have problems. But before we left for recess, Governor Newsom was talking, his initial statement on this, he didn't even want to put this on the ballot. That was his initial statement, that he would just tell you to do this. Well, guess what? Somebody told him that it's actually got to go to the people.
Really?
But I remember my prediction that day, actually, on my favorite social
he
media
could just
platform
do
was,
it?
make no mistake about it. If Governor Newsom asks the majority party, Democrats, to pass this out of the building, they will pass it.
Well, they would, yeah.
And here we are, doing exactly as I predicted. I didn't need a crystal ball. When he wanted to undermine Proposition 36, did anybody speak up and say, hey, you know what? That's a bad idea. Very few of you, maybe behind closed doors. But who doesn't have the courage to speak up when Governor Newsom says crazy things like that, undermining Prop 36? I don't want to be lectured on us not standing up. Who stood up there? By the way, most of my colleagues in this chamber oppose Proposition 36, and it passed in every single district.
30 seconds.
Ask yourself.
So exactly. So who the fuck were they? Who were they? Who were if their constituents all voted for it and they were voting against it the whole time? Like, who were they voting for? They're supposed to be voting for their constituents in these things, and it seems like they weren't. That's a great point, man, because it did pass like unanimously pretty much in the state, and then they don't want to fund it, but they want to fund this shit.
Voted
it's kind of wild.
A member of your party's bill. Some of you may have. Some of you may have, but you know what happens? You kill it behind closed doors because you don't have the courage to even do a no vote. By the way, I have voted against bad Republican bills. But please do me a favor. Don't lecture us on who has the courage to stand up, because I've never seen you say one bad word on public record about the governor. With that, I ask for a no vote.
Thank you, Assemblymember Patterson. Assemblymember Lackey, you are recognized.
Lackey, this motherfucker, Lackey boy. He in that lack. He drove up in that cream colored lack.
I would tell you that I'm not proud of the way we spent our time this morning. We've spent this whole floor experience talking about circumstances that aren't really in our purview. We think that we're proxy Congress people today, and I think that's misplaced. I think we have some very severe problems here in the state of California, and we haven't spent 1 minute talking about them. In California, we all admit it's not broken here. We have an independent redistricting commission that we're proud of the process. But we're going to get rid of it temporarily because we don't like what another state is doing.
That's crazy, actually.
We should be spending our time.
I don't see how they think
so.
This is okay.
I think it's sad that we let
Has it ever happened before?
The circumstances nationwide distract us from our real responsibility, and that is to the state of California residents. We have very severe affordability problems. We have insurance problems. We have all these crisis circumstances we didn't spend 1 minute on today. We need to be better than that, everybody. And I'm not here to insult anyone either. I think that's shameful. I think it's shameful when we point at other people, we make them feel small, or at least try to make them feel small. Shame on all of you for doing that. I don't care if it's our people or your side or our side. Why are we doing that? The people expect better.
Kids up in there.
From all of us. And I don't normally like to raise my voice. But I'm telling you, everybody, we are better than this. I am proud to belong to this group of people. Even though people that think like me are in small number, I'm proud of the fact that we care. But I think we can also be distracted. And that's what's happened this morning, and I'm sorry about that, and I had to express my regrets along that line. I hope we can be better from here on out. Quit insulting people that disagree with you. Make your point and make it effective. Thank you.
Thank you, Assemblymember Lackey. Seeing and hearing no further debate, Assemblymember Schultz, you're recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I just wanted to actually thank my colleague from Palmdale for his remarks. I think that decorum is important in this debate today. In response to my colleague from Rockland, I would simply say I have voted no on a colleague's bill. I have disagreed with the governor, and many of you have exploited that, to be very blunt, in the past. The point I'm bringing up is this. We have to find a way to disagree without being disagreeable. We're not going to see eye to eye on this issue. I'm not going to stand here and challenge or question any of your integrity or your motivations. I think that we have to find a way to move forward on the issue. ACAA has passed out of this chamber. I believe it will pass out of the Senate, and it will be signed by our governor. SB 280 is a companion piece of legislation that will ensure that every Californian's voice can be heard. It is essential that we pass it. I'll be voting aye, and I humbly ask all my colleagues to vote aye. Thank you to the authors.
Thank you, Assemblymember Schultz.
By the way, that Lackey guy is Kern County, Los Angeles County, and San Bernardino counties. Oh wait, no, county. I mean, those three guys. He covers a pretty vast area. Wow.
Seeing and hearing no further debate, Assemblymember Pellerin, you like to close.
And he's a Republican.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and members. Thank you for the robust debate on this floor today. When I woke up this morning, I knew this was going to be a tough, difficult day. And in looking for inspiration, I came across this wooden pen I had in my closet that's a memorial from the Holocaust that simply says, "Never again." And I thought about the people in Germany in 1930.
Right.
In those 53 days that the authoritarian dictator in their country changed the course of history forever, that resulted in millions of deaths of innocent Jewish lives. We are now at the 212th day of this administration, and we have been fighting every single day for the things we care about here in the state of California. We've been passing laws, we've been passing resolutions, and we've been making our voice heard for the people of the state of California. And at the end of this day, this is about those people we represent that live in our communities, those hard-working families, those moms struggling to find affordable daycare. It's for our seniors, our veterans, our persons with disabilities, our immigrant families who are out there making sure we have food on our table, who serve in our hospitality industries, who provide those vital health care services to our loved ones. These people who were heralded as heroes during the pandemic are now being taken away from their families, ripped away, and put in detention centers and treated like criminals without due process. This is about the people. This is about our democracy. And we can't just fight what is happening right now with thoughts and prayers and values and principles. We must fight this urgent fight, and I'm sorry we don't have more time. I wish we had more time, but time is up. Texas has taken its action, and California will stand up for the people of California, and we will hold this election on November 4th, 2025, and I am telling every eligible registered voter in this state to make sure that you get that ballot and you vote your ballot and you make sure your voice is heard. With that, I ask for your aye vote.
Thank you, Assemblymember Pellerin. All debate having ceased, the clerk will open the roll. All members vote who desire to vote. Members, this measure requires 54 votes. All members vote who desire to vote.
Bummer.
All members
Waste of
vote
money.
who desire to vote. Clerk will close the roll and tally the votes. Ayes 57, noes 20 on the urgency. Ayes 57, noes 20 on the measure. The measure passes without objection. Immediate transmittal to the Senate. Assistant Majority Leader Garcia, you are recognized for your procedural motions.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. AB 604 has been received from the Senate. I request unanimous consent to suspend Assembly Rule 63 to allow Assemblymember Aguiar-Curry to take up the bill today without reference to file for the purpose of concurrence and Senate amendments.
Thank you, Assemblymember Garcia. Assemblymember Flora, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Withhold consent and ask for a roll call vote.
Okay, the motion has been made by Assemblymember Garcia. It is seconded by Assemblymember Ortega. This motion is not debatable. It requires 40 votes. Clerk will open the roll. All members vote who desire to vote. Assistant Majority Leader Garcia is asking for an aye vote. Mr. Flora is asking for a no vote. All members vote who desire to vote. Clerk will close the roll and tally the votes. Ayes 54, noes 18. Rules are suspended. Without reference to file, AB 604 by Majority Leader Aguiar-Curry for concurrence and Senate amendments. The clerk will read.
Assembly Bill 604 by Assemblymember Aguiar-Curry, an act relating to redistricting and declaring the urgency thereof to take effect immediately.
Madam Majority Leader, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and members. Let's not dance around the issue here. If California Democrats had our way, the midterms would continue under the maps drawn by our Independent Citizens Redistricting Commission. But that's not the moment we're in. We weren't planning on redistricting again until after the 2030 census. But once Republicans in other states started stacking the deck with mid-decade maps designed to rig the 2026 election, we had no choice but to act. We didn't start this fight, we've said that numerous times, and we're not going to roll over. We have to meet the moment. AB 604 lays out our new congressional districts, but only if voters approve ACA 8. This temporary map will only take effect if the voters approve it, and only because Republicans forced partisan maps on voters in other states. Unlike Texas, which is imposing its maps on voters, we're asking ours for their approval. There's nothing more democratic than that. The legislator's map represents the work of the Independent Redistricting Commission by keeping 76.7% of Californians in their same congressional district. The legislator's map respects California constitutional requirements to maintain communities of interest. The legislator map respects redistricting guidelines by reuniting 26 cities, reducing the breakup of local jurisdictions. Based upon the Citizens Redistricting Commission's work, hearings, and public input, more districts are more compact. And most importantly, the people, not politicians, decide. So to my Republican colleagues, if you want to stop this, the answer isn't in this chamber. It's with your colleagues in Texas and with the president. Tell them to stop trying to rig the elections. Tell them to support a truly fair system where every state uses an independent redistricting commission. Colleagues, until that happens, California cannot sit around and do nothing. So what happens next year is up to the President, to the National Republicans, and with this proposal to the California voters. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Majority Leader. Assemblymember DeMaio, you are recognized.
And now we get to the map. The map, that's the murder weapon killing democracy in our state.
Excuse me, Mr. DeMaio. Excuse me, Mr. DeMaio. Assemblymember Harbidian, state your point of order.
The Speaker is using maps, Mr. Speaker, against the rules. Thank you.
DeMaio, please refrain from using props.
We get to the map, the murder weapon of democracy in California, the murder weapon that will end competitive elections, fair districts. Exactly what voters sought to prevent in 2010 when they took the power away from you. And what did you do over the last several weeks? You proved them right, that you cannot be trusted to safeguard our democracy, to give us a voice. Because if we adopt this map, we are silencing millions of voters. And you seem to be comfortable with that because the ends justify the means. You've already laid out your ends. You don't like Donald Trump. We got the message. You don't like Donald Trump. That's what elections are for, fair elections. You get to state your point of view. The American people get to hear. They get to decide. And they decided. What you could do is get back to work for Californians. But you've spent the last 8 months fighting the guy in the White House rather than doing the job for the constituents here in California, and now you're going to continue to not do your job and instead call an unnecessary special election to try to cram these maps through. So it leads to the question, and there are two reasons why I'm asking this question, but it's a simple question. Who drew the maps? This is a question that you've refused to answer. The reason why we ask who drew the maps is, number one, we need to know whose interest was behind these maps. Perhaps a sitting state legislator that wants to create their own congressional district. Or perhaps a special interest that wants to dilute the voices of certain constituencies. We deserve to know who drew the maps, to know what was their interest. But secondly, I want to know who drew the maps because I want to know who to hold accountable. In the absence of that, there is the citizens' initiative that was filed earlier this week, the poison pill, to hold politicians accountable for trying to subvert the will of the voters, to overturn the Citizens Redistricting Commission. That initiative would bar anyone who voted for the map or voted for the ACA today from seeking election for 10 years.
Excuse me, Mr. DeMaio. Mr. Schultz, please state your point of order.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Would ask the Speaker at the time to direct his comments to the bill and not anything external to our process today. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Schultz. Your point is well taken. Mr. DeMaio, please state the merits of the legislation.
Well, I'm trying to get the who, because in the absence of knowing who to hold accountable for this gerrymandered map, we must hold everyone involved in call it a conspiracy, a collusion, whatever you want to call it, the effort to subvert democracy. This map is partisan. You admit it's partisan. You want to seize congressional districts for your party. This map is self-serving. A number of legislators allegedly are going to get congressional districts drawn for themselves. This map silences the voices of communities, cities, and counties by splitting them up. And I have a colleague from San Bernardino who likes to always tell us how he fights for the tribes. But do you know that this map splits tribal reservations? Did you know that? I don't think you know that. You haven't even bothered to look at the map, most of you. Agua Caliente is split. Santa Rosa tribe, split. Rincon, split. San Luis Val tribe, split. Mesa Grande, split. Sequan tribe, split. La Posta tribe, split. Campo tribe, split. Morongo tribe, split. Round Valley tribe, Did you bother to consult the Native American governments with sovereignty? No, I checked with several of their representatives, not a single call. But you split those tribal governments, scattering them across different congressional districts. So much for minority rights, so much for the voice of the people.
30 seconds. Celebration.
We want to know who drew the maps. But in the absence of that, I will tell every single Californian in the next 7 weeks as we educate them as to what really this initiative does. You want to hold people accountable? Hold the majority party accountable for everyone who voted for this, who wasted our money. And by the way, Mr. Newsom, when your campaign for president ends, kindly transfer your campaign treasury over to the state of California.
Thank you, Assemblymember DeMaio. Thank you. Thank you, Assemblymember DeMaio. Assemblymember Tangipa, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So this is how liberty dies, with thunderous applause. That's what we've seen. That's the actions we've had today. I grew up always in a toxic relationship, in an abusive relationship. You could see it from 100 miles away when you hide behind platitudes and percentages. When we're saying that 76% of this map remains the same, that means 24%. But in raw numbers, that means 10 million Californians. 24% of this map is only a huge majority of this state. Republicans only represent 18%, so that means 100% of the Republican representation in this state has changed. We can see it. We see the toxic relationship, the gaslighting coming out of this legislative body, and we're losing transparency that was built under the Citizens Redistricting Commission on how maps are allocated. People loved them. People may not have always loved every outcome, but they knew the process was open, and they knew who was responsible. But with the maps before us today, we can't say the same thing. In fact, we can't answer the most basic question. Who drew the maps? Who decided which cities should be kept whole and which should be divided? Who made the judgment call about where communities of interest begin and end? I asked 9 different questions and got 9 different answers. Was it the Democrat Congressional Campaign Committee as reported by the media? Was it Paul Mitchell and special interests as stated in a podcast? Was it Democrat leadership as stated by my colleagues on the election committee? Or is it the Assembly and Senate Elections Committee as written in the bill? You couldn't even say that. And it's in the legislation that somehow it was prepared by me on the Elections Committee. Couldn't even get that part right. The lack of authorship and the lack of transparency should trouble every Californian, regardless of your political ideologies. Normally, when the commission does its work, there are dozens of political hearings. There are transcripts, there are recorded votes, there are explanations of criteria, details about competing priorities. Here, there is nothing. These maps simply appeared, handed to us in the 11th hour, even as if we're supposed to take them on faith. But democracy doesn't run on faith, it runs on accountability. If we cannot point to the people who drew the lines, how can the voters have confidence in them? And let us look at these maps. Let's look at what these maps do. In city after city, neighborhoods are carved up, communities that have fought for decades to have their voices heard, split all into pieces. And let me ask this plainly. How does it benefit a city to be broken into small fragments across multiple congressional districts? Does Fresno gain strength by being cut into 4 different seats? Or does it simply dilute the voices of its residents? We are told that these maps protect Californians against gerrymandering in other states. You removed that language this morning and didn't even tell anybody. But secrecy is in its own form of gerrymandering when lines are drawn behind closed doors, without explanation, without participation, and without accountability. We invite the very abuse our commission, the gold standard, was set out to prevent. So I ask this again. Who drew the maps? Why won't anybody say it? If this is truly about fairness, why not allow the Citizens Redistricting Commission, which voters created precisely for this person to do its job? Why rush? Why the secrecy? At the end of the day, Californians deserve to know who's drawing the lines that will shape their communities for the next decade. They deserve to see the process and trust that is fair. Anything less undermines the very foundation of a representative government. Our votes created the Citizens Redistricting Commission because they wanted fair maps, not political maps. They wanted a process that belongs to them, not politicians, not insiders, and certainly not partisan anonymous map makers working in the shadows. California should remain a model for democracy, not a cautionary tale.
30 seconds.
If we accept maps with no known authors and no known accountability, it doesn't matter how many times you say the word transparency, there is none. The saying goes, as California goes, so goes the nation. But passing this bill, it will now be as Texas goes, so goes California. And for those reasons, I respectfully ask you to lead this nation by example and vote no on these maps because you don't even know who did them.
Assemblymember Macedo, you're recognized.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm not sure how many of you watched the Elections Committee this week, so I want to walk you through a few very key things that happened. First, there was an attorney there to be a technical witness. I asked him, "Who are you here on behalf of?" He informed me that was protected by attorney-client privilege. I asked him, "Who is paying you to be here?" Once again, he wouldn't answer that question. So then I asked, "Are you being paid to be here?" Once again, he didn't answer that question. So then, as my colleagues have stated, I asked the most fundamental and simplest of questions. Who drew the maps? So let me share the answers I was shared with. First, it was Assembly. Here we are. Put your hands in the air if you drew the maps. Didn't see one go in the air. So then I was told it was the legislature. Once again, here we are. I'm part of the legislature. I didn't draw these maps. So then I was mocked for not being a part of leadership. That leadership and the leadership team drew these maps. The leadership team's here. Anybody want to own up to it? Our majority leader admitted she did not directly draw these maps, and she is leadership. Is this the type of transparency you're promising voters? That I was mocked for asking that question? You're not mocking me. You're mocking voters by not answering that question. These maps, in the language it says the Assembly Elections Committee wrote it. That is 7 people. 7. Me and my colleague can say we did not participate in the drawing of these maps. So I am asking that this is factually incorrect in the bill, and I am asking the author to remove the words the Assembly Elections Committee and include the Democrat colleagues on that committee that are willing to put their names on paper that they drew these maps, because I will not be included in the debauchery that has happened with the drawing of these maps.
Are you requesting to ask a question of the author?
I'm requesting that the author takes the amendment that we remove the Assembly Elections Committee language, because I am one of 7 people. That is a small group of people that you have lumped me in with when I didn't even know. My member portal did not even say that I had an Elections Committee hearing until less than 24 hours before the hearing.
Concurrences cannot be amended.
Then I'm asking a question of the author.
I will address this
without objection.
I will address this in my close.
Thank you.
This is not transparency, and you know it's not. You can stand here and admonish us all day long, but this is fundamental to your entire lecture today, that this is the most transparent process. The chair of this committee didn't even know that the maps had been amended. And you want elections committee drafted these maps. This is wrong, this is deceit, and I will make sure the voters know that.
Assemblymember Flora, you're recognized.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Colleagues, there's been a lot said today, and I'll keep my remarks very short. There's a lot of emotions today, on both sides, clearly. There's a lot of emotions with the federal government on how people feel about that. Not a single one of us have said what Texas is doing is good, what California is about to do is good, but it's because of emotions. And because of that emotion, we have policy. And if you do policy that is emotional, it usually turns out bad, in one way or the other. So I rise on behalf of a community 33 miles south of here, community of just under 69,000 people called Lodi. Lodi is split into 3 congressional districts, almost in the center of town. A community that is, by and large, family, have been there for generations, a farming community. We've now split that. Parents voting differently than their kids, than their grandparents. Colleagues, when we do things that are emotional, we get bad policy. When we talk about keeping communities together, splitting a community of 68,000 people is simply wrong. And my heart truly goes out to Lodi. And I know there's other examples that have been stated. But this needs to be fixed. It truly, truly does. We need to take the emotion out of policy so we can create good policy and we move forward. Thank you. I respectfully ask for a no vote.
Thank you, Assemblymember Flora. Assemblymember Patterson, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I appreciate the opportunity today. You know, these maps, I'm going to answer a question for one of my colleagues on the other side of the aisle. The worst kept secret in Sacramento history. There aren't very many secrets in this place. This is definitely not one. I was looking at an exchange between 2 members of our press corps, where one member kept asking elected officials, because, you know, maybe elected officials answer these questions, like, who drew these maps? And, you know, that question was kind of asked a lot, because, you know, it's an important question. And another member of the press corps said, oh, come on. Everybody knows who drew the maps. Actually, they were just on a podcast saying they drew the maps. So the worst kept secret in America is that Democratic consultant Paul Mitchell drew these maps and told you all to adopt it. And so there's no secret. We all knew that. We all know that. But I think what's interesting is that what's even not a secret is that one of the presenters of the bill said something, and I want to ask the author, and I'll put down my mic. One of the co-presenters had mentioned in committee, said specifically, these are partisan gerrymandered maps. That is what was said in committee by our co-presenter, and I would just like to know if that's your feeling as well. With that, also, I respectfully ask for a no vote.
Thank you, Assemblymember Patterson. Assemblymember Gallagher, you are recognized.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. And first of all, I just want to say I do write all of my own speeches. You know, I don't need the governor's press office to write my speeches like the Speaker does.
Just a moment, Mr. Gallagher. Assemblymember Berman, you're recognized.
I would ask, in his own words, definitely not the gentleman, the person from Nicholas, not to insult people on the floor,
and to keep his comments to the bill that we're debating.
Thank you, Assemblymember Berman. Your point is well taken. Leader Gallagher, please do not impugn. Please be respectful, be decorous, follow the rules of debate.
As always, I only speak the truth, and I can do no other, Mr. Speaker. And apparently the majority leader's speech was written yesterday because she read those remarks. And
you are out of order, Mr. Gallagher. This is the last warning. If you don't abide by the rules of this House, we will move on.
In her remarks, she says that this is only if Texas moves forward, and we all know from the amendment this morning that Texas is not a condition of moving forward with this partisan gerrymander. But let's just talk actually about you guys saying fighting fire with fire. Like, what is actually happening? Because right now, actually, Texas and California are very similar. The minority party in both states gets about 40% of the vote. Democrats get about 40%. In Texas, here in California, we get around 40% here, on statewide votes. But right now, Texas's congressional delegation is made up of 30% Democrats, right? You know how much it is here in California? 17%. So already disparity. And even if Texas does move forward, they would be, if they're successful in getting 5 seats in Texas, they'd actually still be better than us in representation, because 18% of the delegation would be Democrats, and meanwhile here it's 17. And what you guys are doing with these maps is taking us down to 7%. That's fair, that's representation, that's fire with fire. Seems like a sledgehammer. And more importantly, it's not about party, it's about taking away people's rights of representation. Places that have meaning, that have values, that have certain views on, they share industries. And you can't sit here and tell me that a map for all of us to see from Modoc to Marin County is fair representation. That meets the constitutional principles of compactness that are in our Article 21 of the Constitution. It specifically says districts shall not be drawn to encourage they shall be drawn to encourage geographical compactness such that nearby areas of population are not bypassed for more distant population. And that's exactly what that map does. And you know it. And the majority leader knows this because we both represent districts, and I think we do it pretty well. We stand up for our people, we fight for the things that are in their interests, we represent them well. And in Congress, I have a representative, Doug LaMalfa, who does that, and you have one, Mr. Mike Thompson, who does the same thing. And those congressmen actually work together on a lot of issues. On water issues, and that bipartisan fashion actually is very helpful when administrations change. But what this is going to do is blow that all up and create a one-party system. And here's the other thing. Who gets to decide who gets represented? Not the people. The parties and the party insiders and the people who have the favored inside track. And I'm only saying what's been reported, is that one of the most powerful politicians in this legislature, the pro tem, is reported to have been involved in drawing a district that favors him, that he plans to run it. I don't know if that's a fact, but it has been reported.
30 seconds.
And I think that's a big problem. That the people no longer get to choose who the representative is, but the party insiders do. And that is the real issue here. And guys, I'm just going to end on this because it is important. You don't stand up to this governor. You never have. And he is doing wrong things, and he is pushing you, and he insults you all the time. And says he jams you, and this is what he's got to do, and he's going to push it through. And for all this talk, man, that I've heard on this floor today, I just don't understand it.
Thank you, Assemblymember Gallagher.
While you always bow and go to the beck.
Thank you, Assemblymember Gallagher. Thank you, Assemblymember Gallagher. Assemblymember Ellis, you are recognized.
I'd like to know who drew the maps.
Thank you, Assembly Member Ellis. Assembly Member Davies, you are recognized.
On behalf of 500,000 Californians, I'd like to know who drew the maps.
Thank you, Assembly Member Davies. Assembly Member Dixon.
I too, on behalf of Assembly District 72, 500,000 Californians, who drew the maps.
Thank you, Assembly Member Dixon. Assembly Member Mark Gonzalez, you are recognized.
Let's be clear, members. I write my own talking points, so let's start with that. And let's also be clear that the maps didn't just come out of thin air. They were drawn through California's process with experts and community input years ago. Don't act brand new. What frustrates me is that people keep obsessing over who held the pen instead of why these maps even matter in the first place. This isn't a Scooby-Doo mystery. There's no master ripoff, no hidden villain. The process was open, transparent, and accountable from day one. And let's be honest, the hypocrisy is glaring. Reporters aren't grilling Republicans in Texas about who's drawing their maps, even though those maps are blatant gerrymandering designed to silence voters and lock in power. I don't hear anybody on the right side saying that because they know that they're wrong. But here in California, we followed the rules and did it right. Suddenly, it's treated like a scandal. Meanwhile, Republicans in Texas, Florida, and across the country are actively rigging districts to silence voters and protect Donald Trump, your hero. California is not going to sit back and let them cheat their way into power. These maps are about protecting our democracy and making sure every community here has a fair voice, period.
Thank you, Assembly Member Gonzalez. Assembly Member Gallagher, state your point of order.
My point of order, Mr. Speaker, is there's been a lot of things that misstate the facts in the record through our committee process and what we know today on the floor. One is that the election...
Excuse me, Mr. Gallagher, what is the rule that has been violated? State your point of order.
Misstates the testimony in the record.
Your point is not well taken.
Okay, I appeal.
Assembly Member Ramos, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And I'm sitting here and hearing the different debates going on from colleagues from both sides of the aisle. But I have to raise my mic and be able to talk about when a colleague from the other side is talking about history, talking about California's first people, and drawing them into this conversation. Where was that voice? Where was that voice when this state was taken from them? Where was that voice when their representation isn't there? Where was that voice when they were being murdered in the state of California? And now you want to bring them into this debate because it benefits you? These are things that we have to come together and look at. But when you start to exploit the history in the state of California and for your own gain, is the same tactics that were used when this land was stolen and murdered people of our culture to get it. I would rather you stand up for all of those things, all those bad things, than to bring them in to justify your
He's a lane in the fucking litter box.
You should not, and you should be ashamed of yourself to bring in the history, because we all know in these chambers, the atrocity, the genocide, the bloods that shed, and the bones that are still in the archives of many institutions in this state who still call our remains of our ancestors trophies in their backyard. It's time that we come together, and if you want to bring things forward for your own gain, this body will not stand for it. It's time that we stand for the voices of all California Indian people and stand up when they are brought into these debates for your own gain. That's the same tactic that was used in colonization. And Mr. Speaker, I called the member out.
What the fuck is going on? Everybody's standing up all of a sudden.
For self-gain. That's what brought down the state of California. That's what the history is, what we're still fighting for in the state of California. And when he brings up lines voice. And when we talk about debate, let's have it. But if you want to go back into history and start to look at what has happened and somehow smirk and smile about the murders that took place against our people, this body will not stand for it. Yes!
Thank you, Assemblymember Ramos.
I don't know who the fuck that
DeMaio,
is.
you are recognized.
Ramos.
Mr. Speaker, I believe the member from San Bernardino would like to change his vote on ACA 8.
Mr. DeMaio, your point is not well taken. Assemblymember Macedo, you are recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I have a point of parliamentary inquiry.
State your point.
I would like to ask if it would be possible to submit a letter to the Journal based on my colleague's testimony that we are willing to say who drew the maps, that it is not the Assembly Elections Committee, that based on his testimony,
Excuse me,
Assembly
Assemblymember Macedo, you're asking whether or not it is appropriate. You're asking, let me finish, whether or not you can submit a letter to the Journal. Why you're submitting a letter to the Journal is irrelevant to your inquiry. Is that your question?
Yes, sir.
A moment, Ms. Macedo. So, Ms. Macedo, to answer your question, it is appropriate if you have a letter. Where is that letter?
I was unaware that the testimony would be given on the floor.
Excuse me. Please answer the question. Where is your letter?
I cannot prepare for something if I'm not given a heads up about it.
The answer to your inquiry is if you had a letter, we would be able to vote whether or not that letter could be accepted
Then I
into the
ask for a
Journal.
motion for recess to draft my letter, and then we can come back and vote.
It has been moved and seconded that we recess. Just a moment, please. It's been moved and seconded that we recess temporarily. Takes a majority of those present and voting. Clerk will open the roll. Clerk will open the roll. Motion by Macedo. We'll wait till the roll is open. All those vote who desire to vote. Ms. Macedo is asking for an aye vote. Majority Leader is asking for a no vote. All those vote who desire to vote. All those vote who desire to vote.
I understand it.
Clerk
That
will
flag.
close the roll, tally the votes. Ayes 19, noes 52. The motion fails. State your point of order, Mr. Gallagher.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, let me try to address this issue.
State your point of order, Mr. Gallagher.
The point of order is that the bill says that the Elections Committee drew the maps. And that is factually incorrect based on the testimony.
Okay, your point is not well taken. Members, let's take a step
Why?
back for a moment.
What the fuck?
Let me give you a quick lesson on what a point of order is. When you raise your microphone for a point of order, you need to state the rule that's being violated, and we're speaking of the House rules. That is the point of order that you need to make. Mr. Gallagher, I'm going to recognize you again.
The point of order is it factually misstates the testimony in the record, in the legislative record.
Thank you, Mr. Gallagher. That is not a violation of the House rules. Your point is not well taken. We will continue.
They're lying to people. They don't watch this shit like we are. They won't know any better. Like, oh, those people, it wasn't the Democrats that did it. It was these people, non-partial,
This is running way later than anyone else.
Proceeding on debate on this measure.
Like this, I never thought this thing would be wrapped up like that.
Seeing and hearing no further debate.
Both houses.
Assemblymember Gallagher, you have already spoken on the point of order.
These guys.
Go
Mr.
home.
Gallagher, you are out of order. Seeing and hearing no further debate. Madam Majority Leader, do you wish to close?
Thank you, colleagues, for this debate, and I want to thank you to my colleague, Senator Gonzalez, for a partnership in this important issue. Let me answer some of the questions that were raised here today and over this week. The map in AB 604 was drawn in partnership with a group that includes legislative leadership and a team of its members, members of Congress, leading independent redistricting experts and groups that have worked on more than 100 city and county nonpartisan independent redistricting efforts, and legal counsel to review and assure we meet all the requirements of our state and the federal laws and constitutions. We use the work of the Independent Commission and their many hours of hearings and public testimony. Our maps keeps more cities whole, 60 compared to 57 in the Commission's map. We respected constitutional guidelines, including communities of interest and seeking more compact and contiguous districts. In fact, under this map, 76.7% of Californians stay in the same district drawn by the Commission. The Commission maps were public for 14 days and approved by 14 commissioners. These maps will be public for 74 or 5 days, I gotta remember that, and tens of millions of California voters.
Madam Majority Leader, just a moment, please. Assemblymember Tangipa, you are recognized for your point of order.
Well, and a point of clarification. The comments,
sir, you are recognized for your point of order.
The comments that were made are not in the legislation, and those comments should be included in the legislation if that's what's being done.
That is not a point of order. If you're saying that her speech is not germane to the bill, your point is not well taken. Anything further, Mr. Tangipa?
A point of clarification.
Thank you, Mr. Tangipa. We're going to continue. Madam Majority Leader, you may continue.
This is the most transparent than any other process in the country. In an ideal world, we not need to go through this process. We respect the work of the Independent Redistricting Commission. In fact, the only challenges to the work of the Independent Redistricting Commission map came from the Republican challenges in 2011. Those challenges did not give voters a chance to decide. And yes, the cost is worth it. We are fighting to ensure Californians have at least a fair chance in next year's election, and the stakes are high. Maybe that's why the Republicans in this country are so afraid to let the voters have a say. Maybe it's because they know why this president and Washington Republicans are trying to rig the 2026 elections. They can't run on their record. A record that in 7 short months have been devastating to working Californians and Americans across the country, while benefiting only the wealthy. A record that includes cutting fresh food from family farmers that feeds our school children, closing rural hospitals and clinics, cutting health care for 3.5 million California seniors and the most in need, separating immigrant families who work in and contribute to our communities, families guilty of nothing, not nothing, but they just want to seek a better life. And turning the clock back 50 years on women's reproductive rights. If you want to stop this...
Excuse me, Madam Majority Leader.
Pardon me?
Assemblymember Macedo, you're recognized for your point of order.
I have my letter prepared and would like to submit it to the record based on the testimony on the floor today.
That is not a point of order. The point is not well taken.
Point of parliamentary inquiry.
Excuse me. We're not in motions and resolutions. Your point is not well taken.
You asked me for my letter. Don't talk to me.
Members, we're in the last minute of debate. We do not use parliamentary procedure as a mechanism to debate bills. Madam Majority Leader, may continue.
If you want this to stop, the easiest way to do this would be to use all this passion demanding this president to stop trying to rig next year's elections. Help your D.C. colleagues pass Democratic and Republican bills to prevent mid-decade gerrymandering and have an independent redistricting process in every single state. Until you succeed, we will continue to fight for the interests of Californians. Colleagues, I am very proud to ask you for your aye vote today for AB 604.
Thank you, Madam Majority Leader. All debate having ceased, the clerk will open the roll. All members vote who desire to vote. All members vote who desire to vote. Members, this measure requires 54 votes. Excuse me. All members vote who desire to vote. Clerk will close the roll, tally the votes. Ayes 54, noes 20. On the urgency, ayes 54, noes 20. On the measure, Senate amendments are concurred in without objection. Immediate transmittal to the governor. Members, we now must continue with business on the daily file. Reading of the previous day's journal.
Assembly Chamber, Sacramento, Thursday, July 17, 2025. The Assembly met at 9 a.m. The Honorable Josh Lowenthal, Speaker Pro Tem.
Majority Leader Aguilar Curry moves and Mr. Flora seconds that the reading of the previous day's journal be dispensed with. Presentations and petitions, there are none. Introduction and reference of bills will be deferred. Reports of committees will be deemed read and amendments deemed adopted. Messages from the governor, there are none. Messages from the Senate, there are none. Moving on to motions and resolutions, the absences for the day for bereavement. Assemblymember Addis. Moving back to procedural motions. Madam Majority Leader, you're recognized for your procedural motions.
I request unanimous consent to suspend Assembly Rule 45.5 to allow Assembly members Alanis, Sharp, Collins, and Wicks to speak on adjournment and memory today.
Without objection, such shall be the order.
I request unanimous consent to suspend Assembly Rule 118A to allow Assembly members Alanis, Quixovo, and Wicks to have guests in the rear of the chamber today.
Without objection, such shall be the order.
I request unanimous consent to rescind the action whereby on July 17, 2025, SB 255 Ciarta was read a third time, passed, and sent to the Senate. Please order this bill back to the third reading file.
Without objection, such shall be the order. Members, I'm rescinding the action by which I referred AB 786 Salache to the Banking and Finance Committee pursuant to Assembly Rule 77.2. Madam Majority Leader.
I request unanimous consent to return AB 786 Salache to the Senate for further action.
Without objection, such shall be the order.
All right, I think it's done now. They're just doing other shit now, California shit, right?
Mr. Alanis, we're going to be getting to you in just a moment, please. Members, the quorum call is in place. We have more business on the daily file. Please take your desk.
I think that's it.
Moving to business on the daily file, second reading, the clerk will read.
Senate Bills 21, 340, 374, 389, 446, 447, 484, 89, 504, 506.
Okay, done with that.
I'm Christina Awayo in Dallas, and here are your top stories. The 28-year-old mother of 9 who bragged about spending thousands of dollars a month on her EBT card just had her benefits terminated. This means taxpayers are off the hook, as this woman will no longer have her 12 kids, she's pregnant with triplets, 100% supported by taxpayer-funded food stamps. That's because President Donald Trump is putting an end to abuse and fraud in federal assistance programs. Trump says he is saving taxpayers from paying for endless dependency and is bringing accountability to the programs. The woman gained popularity online by posting videos of herself shopping at Sam's and Costco, flaunting massive grocery hauls paid for with food stamps. However, the Trump administration is ramping up audits and eligibility checks and putting an end to these types of situations. The woman is now complaining that her EBT benefits have been terminated, forcing her to prepare quote-unquote meager meals for her large family, like small portions of eggs, waffles, and sausage on 9 plates, a big difference from her previous extravagant shopping sprees. Last month, the woman, who refers to herself as Girl Quake, went viral with a cooking video where she prepared a large breakfast, including buttermilk waffles, French toast, sticks, blueberry waffles, and Roger Wood sausages, all purchased with her EBT card. Earlier that month, she showcased a grocery haul of more than $1,000 paid entirely on EBT, including multiple packs of snacks, meats, and produce, bragging that everything is free. Trump's reforms, SNAP verification, and fraud detection measures have already identified thousands of ineligible recipients who are being booted off the program.
She wasn't even eligible for it?
In Dallas, Christina Weill.
Weird. How was that? I should get it then. Active shooter. February. He was calling the carpet. Not a good boy. It was because that was covered with something though. I almost yelled at him for it. But then I realized why he was calling the carpet. So Villanova University. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Apparently the shooter's still active. There are a lot of cops out there.
He said he was going to start a third party, and that sent everyone into the stratosphere. But he's since kind of backed off that. And now, according to the Wall Street Journal, he is considering backing you in 2028.
I've never talked with Elon Musk or, frankly, any other donor about 2028. I do think that it would be a huge mistake for Elon to go forward with a third party. And my argument to him is, whether you like it or not, you are now perceived by the far left as on the side of the American right. The idea that Elon is ever going to go back to being sort of in the middle, where Democrats and Republicans both like him, that's just not going to happen. If he doesn't like things the Republican Party is doing, my advice to Elon would be, try to fix the Republican Party. Try to push it in your own way. Disagree with me all you want, disagree with the President of the United States, but don't pretend that you can make a big difference with a third party. I think Elon would make a much bigger difference if he stayed loyal to President Trump's Republican Party, and if he had disagreements, express those disagreements from the inside as opposed to from the outside. The last time I was in Union Station, I took my little kids there to get lunch, and they were being screamed at by homeless people, not compassionate to the homeless people to let them just fester when they clearly have mental health problems, not compassionate to young families to not be able to go into one of America's great public spaces without being screamed at by a person clearly suffering
Why are Democrats
from a mental
doing
illness.
this?
I don't know. I don't know why Democrats seem to love public disorder and chaos almost as a political ideology. They don't realize that so many people have been absolutely terrorized by Democrat crime policies, and so maybe they just don't make the connection between what Gavin Newsom says and the fact that places like D.C. or Los Angeles have some of the highest murder rates in the world. You know, violent crime has dropped in D.C. 35% in 9 days. Robberies in D.C. have dropped 55% in 9 days, and it highlights the fact that this living with lawlessness and disorder, that's fundamentally a question of political will. I hope the American people just recognize that you don't have to live with lawlessness. You don't have to live with third world murder rates. If you just take control of these cities, you can make them safe places to live in.
Gavin Newsom calls this an abuse of power, that this is just a power grab, and this is all stunt for show.
How is it a power grab, or how is it a stunt when we've already declined murders by 35% in 9 days? How many people are living and breathing today because Donald Trump had the willpower to say, you know what, we're sick of D.C. being a home to lawlessness. We're going to bring some public order back to the nation's capital.
Newsom's given you a nickname, which I don't even understand, called Just Dance Vance. So I guess, what's your favorite dance? What's your favorite dance music? I mean, it's the dumbest nickname. But how lost are the Democrats right now? And you can answer the dance question.
I mean, look, the autopsy for the Democrats, some free political advice from the President of the United States is stop sounding like crazy people. But the thing is, the Democrats really can't help themselves. If you look at the transgender issue, they're still talking about letting, men play in women's sports. If you look at the crime issue, they're calling Donald Trump a fascist for taking action that in 9 days has dropped armed robberies by 55%. So part of sounding less crazy is being less crazy. And if the Democrats were less crazy, I think we'd all get along a whole lot better. Yeah. Imagine if you had a Democratic Party that was focused on enhancing the prosperity and the safety of American citizens, rather than bringing in millions of low-wage illegal immigrants, giving them the right to vote, and allowing them to effectively make it harder for Americans to live a good life. That's all this is about. This is actually the biggest driver of housing costs in some of these big blue cities, is that they've flooded the zone with illegal immigrants. As we've kicked illegal aliens out of our country, you actually see housing costs start to level off. So fundamentally, the difference between Republicans and Democrats is we care about American citizens. They actually don't like American citizens and want to replace them with low-wage foreigners. And until they change that, Gavin Newsom can mimic Donald Trump all that he wants to. They're still going to lose unless they get
That's
better
because all politicians already have a house. They just want the price to go up. So, of course, they want housing prices to go up. They already have one.
That actually serve the American people.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like, I doubt any politicians are renters. That's probably a prerequisite. You gotta have a house. You gotta be a homeowner. We don't trust you if you don't own a home, boy. Trump is talking right now. Trump is talking.
But the crime numbers are way down. I'm looking at you. So got to be very careful. You don't want to slip or fall like somebody else I know. We don't want that to happen. Where are we going, Margot? Over here? Hello, everybody. It's great to be with you. You guys are doing a fantastic job, and gals doing an amazing job, and we appreciate it. The numbers are down like we wouldn't believe, but we believe it. Where do I stand here? Right where? Okay, hello. It's a healthy, attractive-looking group of people. It's good. Well, I just want to thank everybody very much for being here. I wanted to do this. We've had some incredible results. The results have come out, and it's like a different place. It's like a different city. It's the capital. It's going to be the best in the world. We're going to do what you're doing with law enforcement, and very importantly also, we're going to physically do it. We're going back to Congress for some money, and we're going to redo a lot of the pavement, a lot of the medians, a lot of the graffiti's all coming off real fast. It's going to come down real fast. We're working with Clark Construction. They're one of the big ones. They're the biggest here by far, actually. And we're going to be not so much building, it's cleaning and fixing and redoing and putting brand new surfaces down on your roads and streets. And when people come in from the airport all the way to the Capitol or the White House or any place else they go, and they're going to say, boy, this place is spotless. So we're doing that. Most importantly, though, we're going to have a crowd of people that are going to be happy. You know, I've received more phone calls from people in the last 4 days than I ever have. I've been here now 4 years plus. And by the way, I think we had about the best 7 months, they're saying, that any president's had. We've done a lot of work. We've done a lot of good work, including the biggest tax cuts that you've ever had.
Bro,
I know you guys don't care about taxes.
The
So
fucking
you don't care about saving a
DC
little
thing.
tax, but you saved a lot of tax,
What are we
actually.
doing?
But we've had a great period of time. But
What are
I've
we
never
doing here?
received so many phone calls thanking me for what we've done in Washington, D.C., from people that haven't gone to a restaurant literally in 4 years. And they said, you know, what you've done it's unprecedented, because what they said, it was just unsafe. We couldn't do it. We'd go out and you'd see the stories, you'd read the stories, you'd see all of the things that are happening. And they said, we couldn't stand it, sir. And now I take my wife and my kids to dinner. One of them said he's gone out 4 nights in a row, and he hadn't gone out for 4 years. So it's a great tribute to you. And when I look at you people, I understand why, because there's no games, right? We're not playing games. We're going to make it safe. And we're going to then go on to other places. But we're going to stay here for a while. We want to make this absolutely perfect. It's our capital. And I guess it used to be many years ago safe, but it's certainly not had a very good run. And you got to be strong, you got to be tough, you got to do your job. Whatever it takes to do your job, you got to do your job. But the crime numbers are way down. I'm looking at, you saw some of the stats, they just read them out to me inside, the numbers that we haven't seen here ever, actually ever. And I think it's probably, right now, to me, I feel very safe now, and I'm hearing people are very safe, but I know within 2 weeks it's going to be, Pam, it's going to be at a level that's even far superior. So I just wanted to thank you all. You're doing incredible.
Really, when they
incredible
leave,
people.
it's going to get worse again,
You
isn't
make
it?
the country run, frankly. You make the whole place run. We're going to have the best capital ever. We're going to have it's going to look better than it ever did. Even at the White House, I'm building a ballroom. They've been after a ballroom for 150 years, but they never had a real estate guy as a president. You know, I've done a lot of ballrooms, and we're going to make this one the best of them all. But we're doing a real job. As far as the country's concerned, we're respected again. We had a country that was laughed at a year ago. They thought they couldn't understand what was happening, and it's about leadership. But we had a country that was a dead country in many ways. I went to Saudi Arabia. I went to Qatar. I went to UAE. We came back with $5.1 trillion of investment in this country, and we're over $17 trillion. Now, a lot of you don't know what that means, and nobody knows what it means because it's never happened before. In 5 months, because really it's a 5-month, even though we're here 7, but we started 5 months ago in terms of investment, and we have, because they see what's happened to our country, we're going to be over 17 trillion with a T, dollars of investment. There's never been anything close. If we did 1 trillion in a year, and we're talking about over a 5-month period, maybe 6 months if you look at it, but over $17 trillion. We're building plants, auto plants, AI plants, all sorts of plants all over the country. I'm giving them the right. Lee Zeldin's done a fantastic job. We give him the right to build electric plants. They become almost like a public utility because we have old grids. We have a lot of stuff that's old. We wouldn't be able to compete with China AI. And now we're totally leading the AI race and the artificial intelligence. It's a big deal. And it's the hottest thing there is for probably in 35, 40 years. It's a lot of people don't know what it is. Just trust me, it's very hot. It's big. But they need massive amounts of electricity. They need more electricity than we have right now in the whole country servicing everything. In other words, we have to at least double it up to be competitive and to be leading. And we're more than doubling it up. And what I'm doing is I'm letting all of these very rich companies, and they've got nothing but they got a lot of money, and they want to invest it in the United States, and they're building big plants, but they're building electric plants with it. I said, you build your building, and these are buildings that cost $30, $40, $50 billion when you include everything that's inside, all the technology. I said, I'm going to let you build electric plants to fire your own electricity, and anything that you have left over, you sell it back into the grid. So all of these big factories that are being built are building their own electric plants fired by oil and gas. They're not fired by wind, by the way, because wind doesn't work, but we won't say that.
To the grid,
it destroys
man.
everything. It looks terrible. It's a very expensive form of energy. And we're not doing wind. We're going back to fossil fuel. I hope not too many of you people are going to be upset, but
yeah, I got the
we have to
upgraded
go
model.
back to what works. We can't be foolish. But we're building massive electric plants all over the country. The companies are building, and then they sell it back into the grid.
Oh, you guys don't dock?
But we're building numbers that nobody's ever seen. We're auto plants. We have many auto plants going up, whereas during the last 4 years, as you know, we had like none. People weren't investing here. So where they weren't investing and they were leaving, but I just finished by saying this. So I was with the King of Saudi Arabia. I was with all of the NATO leaders a couple of weeks ago, and they are putting up not 2%, but 5%. They said 5% of GDP. That's a lot of money. They'll have trillions of dollars put up. They were putting up 2, but they weren't paying it. Now they're putting up 5, and they're all paying it. And they all said the same thing. They said, 1 year ago, your country was dead. We never thought it was coming back. And now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world. These are the leaders of other countries, the prime ministers and the presidents. Every one of them said essentially the same thing, said we had a dead country, and we were. We felt that way. And we were.
They loved taking advantage of Biden. What are you talking about? They were loving it.
And, you know, I watch these phony
was the
reports.
punching
we were on
bag.
the way back. They weren't on the way
Give
back.
us more,
It was worse
old
than
man.
ever. Just a short while ago, but now it's going to be, I think now, right now, it's better than it has been in years. And in a couple of weeks, it's going to be even far better than that. And everybody's safe now. Everybody feels safe. And they're all coming in. And people are now coming in. They're making reservations to come in, and they want to be in Washington, D.C. One of the things we're going to be redoing is your parks. I'm very good at grass because I have a lot of golf courses all over the place. I know more about grass than any human being, I think, anywhere in the world. And we're going to be regrassing all of your parks, all brand new sprinkler systems, the best that you can buy, just like Augusta. No, it'll look like Augusta. It'll look like, more importantly, Trump National Golf Club. That's even better. But
I wish he just would stay on topic. He sounds way less
like
stupid.
Everything else, grass has a life. Do you know that? Grass has a life. You know, we have a life and grass has a life. And the grass here died about 40 years ago. So we're going to be rebuilding all of your parks, and it's going to happen fast. It's going to go up like a miracle. So you do the job on safety, and I'll get this place fixed up physically, and we're going to be so proud of it. At the end of 6 months, but let's say at the end of the year, this place will be maxed out in terms of beauty. You'll have all new surfaces. You'll have all new medians. Everything's going to look beautiful. A lot of your signs are going to be taken down. They've been up for 40 years. They look like hell. They look like they're barely standing up. They're falling off their holders, and we're going to have all new everything. And I want to just thank Doug for doing such an incredible job. You've been unbelievable. You're a popular guy. No, he's an amazing guy.
Trash trucks. That really makes the neighborhood feel better.
Everybody love it. We love you. And his wife is so incredible. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. And Pam, thank you very much. What a job. People don't realize, they're going to see she'll go down as the greatest Attorney General we've had. I really mean it too. And where's my Christie? You dear. Thank you very much.
Probably the most fuckable Attorney General of all time.
And she can ride a horse like nobody. She gets on those horses. She rips those horses around. But I want to thank you very much. And Steve Miller, so fantastic. And Todd Blanche, who's been with me so long, and he's one of the best lawyers you'll ever find. And we're having a lot of victories. I had a victory today. You know, they stole $550 million from me with a fake case, and it was overturned.
Is
they
he
said
talking?
This was a fake case.
Why aren't they zooming in?
A terrible thing, but it's a nice victory. You know, I mean, it's not bad. You know, we all have our limits, but this was a terrible thing that done. It was a witch hunt, and I've had more witch hunts than any human being, I think, in history. And here we are with the President of the United States, so it didn't work out too well for them, but maybe now it's turned a little bit. These are very dishonest people. We have to fight. We have to win, because we have to win. And you people are winners, and I just think it's such an honor to be with you. And we're going to make Washington, D.C. great again. We're making our country great again. The country is very close to being great.
Why didn't he do any of this? COVID, huh?
And this capital is right now, after 4 days, 5 days,
COVID didn't hit yet.
it's at a level that you haven't seen in a long time, and it's all because of you. So I want to thank you all very much. It's an honor to be with you, and we'll always be with you. We're going to be with you for as long as I'm around. You're going to be treated as nobody more important, and thank you all very much for being here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Doug, would you like to say something? Thank you, everybody.
President Trump, on behalf of everybody that's here in law enforcement, I think I absolutely want to extend gratitude to you, because under your leadership, you're bringing back respect for this profession. I know that wherever you go, and some of these folks know, wherever you go in the country, whenever I've been with you, backstage before you speak, who do you get a picture with? Local law enforcement, the federal folks that are there. You have always, in turn, your entire life, supported law enforcement, and that makes a difference. These people know that. And the other thing, of course, for everybody here, President Trump's ended 6 wars. He's brought taxes down, regulations down. He's brought record foreign investment like he was talking about. He's done all of those things in 6 months. But what does he really care about? You hear him talking about the wars. He wants to end the killing. And here in D.C., he wants to end the killing. He wants to end it in every city in America, because if we're the greatest country in the world, you shouldn't be afraid to be able to go out for dinner. He cares about the people that live in this city and in every city, and that's why this is happening right now, and this is what leadership looks like, that in a matter of a week, this is a message to every city in the country, and it's a message to every capital in the world that America, the greatest country in the world, is going to have the most beautiful capital and the safest capital in the world because of all of you. So thank you, everybody that's here tonight. Thank you, President Trump, for making it all possible.
Amazed if they pull that off, though. It definitely looks like shit right now.
Thank you all. President, I'm looking at all these faces. They're out here every single night. I'm getting to know everyone on a first-name basis. All of our great Metro PD, General Blanchard with the Guard, All of our federal agencies are out here, our amazing park police. They are working hand in hand to make D.C. safe. They're out here working midnights every night because they love our country, they love our city, and they love you. They're all telling me that. Are we going to get to meet look at them getting a thumbs up. They're all out here going, are we going to meet the president? I told you. So, and I think you brought some food for him, didn't you, President?
So we have great hamburgers cooked by the White House, and we have pizza that I said don't do it in the White House because we went to a place that makes the best pizza. So we'll concede, but we have a lot of it. So we're going to have some fun. We'll eat, and I'll eat with you, and we're going to have a little fun. We're going to celebrate, but then we're going to get back to work, and we're going to take care of these criminals. We're going to put them where they have to be. You're going to say, don't play around with us. Don't play around with us. So let's go have something to eat. You're going to like the hamburgers. Would you rather have hamburgers from the White House or pizzas from a good place, huh? I think you want, they want the hamburgers. Have a good time, everybody.
I would definitely want to try
a
White House hamburger because I can go to that pizza place anytime I want. If I had to choose between two, White House burger, please. Presidential burger.
Judge Janine is here. She's unbelievable. We have Leo 2.0. Whoa. Judge, I didn't see you over there. It's lucky I spotted her. It's lucky I spotted her. I would have been in big trouble. And Leo, Leo 2.0, we love Leo. He's a great prosecutor, that's for sure. They both started off really as law enforcement and top lawyers and judges and law enforcement, and that's how they became famous. Then they went into show business, and everyone thought, gee, were they real? But they were the real deal, and you're both doing great. Thank you very much. Pam, do you want to say something? Janine, please.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to all of you. Every night when you hit the street, you make a difference, not just for us, but for everyone in the district. They are grateful for what you do. They are thankful. And I am making sure that we back the blue to the hilt. Every arrest you make, we're going to the longest way to make sure that we charge in those cases. So God bless you and thank you for what you do. You're making a difference. And Mr. President, without you, no one would even have tried. So thank you.
30 seconds. We have the greatest president in our lifetime protecting this country, and you guys have done a great job. And I've had the privilege to work with the greatest Attorney General in Pam Bondi. This team really appreciate you. We want to thank you. You are doing the work that makes this country great, protecting America. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Be safe.
Thank you.
Look at Secret Service right there looking like he ain't playing. That's a karate shot right to the throat, boy. The black one with the brown tie on right there. He's telling me to go back right there. All right. All right. I was out of frame. That's how you do it. Cobra Kai. You don't sweep the leg, you punch the throat. That's the ultimate. Fuck you. You get disqualified for that too. So you never see him do it. Hey, I'm pretty sure in all contact sports, throat punching is instant disqualification or whatever, and you never see people do it. You see people get hit in the nuts all the time. You don't see people get punched in the throat though, really, do you? I just forget how deadly it is. I really try not to do it. they hand out bags of burgers or what? I want to see one. Why are they passing out bags of burgers? He's not eating, he's leaving. Hey, you said he was going to eat with him. Look how thick that door is, dude. Jeez. Like an airplane emergency exit. Definitely not eating with them because they're holding the door open for him to leave already. That was a lie. Survey said. Oh wait. Lie detector said. That was a lie. That's probably like a $4,000 camera or something. That thing's massive. It's like the old Texas Instruments calculators. You can play Tetris on that thing. You can surf the internet with that camera. Yup, fucker's leaving. He lied. He lied. He's broke. You better go. I better see some footage of him eating with them, or said he was going to eat with them and hang out. Oh, are they going to the next place maybe? And they're going to show him eating with them for a second. Can't renege on that. They said they wanted to hang out and meet him maybe, and gave them that. He said he would. All getting kicked out. I like to think of myself as white Denzel Washington. I'm pretty much white Denzel Washington. I haven't landed any roles or anything, of course, but like, I got his swagger. I could definitely bone like Denzel. You know what I mean? Be jamming. Dude, that's still going on. Active. It is. Iran launched this country's first military drill since war with Israel. That's neat. Whee! That's cool. That's so fucking cool. Oh, we should post pictures or videos of our ships doing this. I've seen this out in the middle of the ocean. A different ship though. We can't stand on the deck of our own ship when it's happening. It was like a mile or two away. It had to be a certain distance away for us to be able to get out and watch. And why didn't they show us more? It really is mind-blowing how fast they are, you know? That's so neat though, seeing one fly in that parallel to the ground. We have more, probably. I think we have more missiles that are like capable of shooting those down if we had to.
Have you ever bought a plane ticket with a window seat only to end up sitting next to a wall with no window at all? Well, you're not alone. Two class action lawsuits accuse Delta and United of giving flyers windowless window seats.
Yeah, you're like in between, the weird in between
Each lawsuit
spot.
accuses the airlines of misleading practices, charging customers to upgrade to a window seat, then having them sit next to a wall. The suits say neither airline identifies windowless window seats during the flight booking process. Each lawsuit contains pictures from inside airplanes, paired with screen grabs from the airline's website. Straight Arrow News spoke with Casey Olbrantz, a founding partner at the law firm which filed the suit.
Dude, I bet they could get them for like some sort of like claustrophobia type thing. Supposedly the person said they had claustrophobia before and they booked that flight. They need to be able to look outside to be able to like not freak out. And then they freaked out and murdered their parakeet when they got back because they thought that it was out to get them. They're suing for damages and another parakeet. I'm just trying to think how they could lose it. I don't know. Maybe it's a little far-fetched being able to lose it from. But dude, I got really close to freaking out on a flight once in Austria because I was so sleep deprived and I think I had to pee and the seats were really uncomfortable and I was in a middle seat. I didn't get to choose my seat for that flight. Or some shit. No, I did. Never mind. I can't remember why I had that shitty seat. I had to fly middle seat all the way back from Switzerland once to LA. That sucked too. God. Don't ever recommend that shit on an intercontinental flight or one that's going over an ocean. Definitely want either the window so you can lean into it, or you want the aisle seat so you can get up whenever you want without bugging anybody. The middle, you can't lean on anything and you gotta bug the dude every time you get it's the worst. Fuck, it's the worst. Oh, I got PTSD now from that shit. I won't ever do it again, actually. At that middle seat for sure. I don't even know if I'll ride regular coach going across the ocean again. Business or bust, man. It just sucks so much. Who's done it? Who knows what I'm talking about? How much it sucks. Well, yeah. I mean, that too. Install doesn't help it. I told myself last time I was going to do another coach ticket across the ocean. Especially now, it's like flight travel has gotten even worse. Less amenities, probably shorter leg room. Business class, a huge upgrade though. When you're going international flights, business class local is like a very minuscule upgrade. It's not even worth it to do it. Like businesses are paying for that shit. It's definitely not worth it. But business class flying international is definitely different. You're like up there with the first class people. Something. Remember correctly. Sailing? Am I talking about them? What? No? Did it sound like I was talking about sailing? Flying. Flying.
Chicago, Chicago, that toddling town.
Today, the dream is alive. And so today, we celebrate
That's when he
the
won.
revival and the resurrection of the city of Chicago.
Right.
It's time for Chicago to come alive. Come alive, Chicago.
Yeah, it's done that.
My name is Brandon Johnson, and I can't wait to be sworn in as the next mayor of the greatest city in the world, Chicago.
Right.
And when folks vote, they order what they want, and in this case, they got what they asked for.
Political observers say the mayor appears to be in trouble. There is a cloud hanging over City Hall, and it could be called approval ratings. A new poll on the mayor's popularity by the University of Chicago Mansueto Institute for Urban Innovation shows that citywide, only 26% of residents approve of the way Johnson is handling the job of mayor, while 58% disapprove.
Wow. Ouch.
The poll shows Johnson's popularity is underwater with every age and income group, even though he's made affordable housing a key focus. He is also struggling with voters of every race. Even his political base views him unfavorably by 4 percentage points.
Oh, you mother. Okay. All right.
Folks that ignore numbers do so at their peril.
We were just talking about
There's
him.
a big difference between coming out of nowhere when very few people know you versus making a comeback when everybody knows you and universally dislikes you.
Bowen says what's really telling is Johnson's record with CPS.
He was a teacher, and they had an expectation that he would at least get education right. And 2 CEOs and almost 2 full school boards later, the problems are worse.
In response, the mayor's office released a statement only addressing the issue of crime, saying Mayor Johnson is focused on continuing the progress that has produced historic reductions in homicides, shootings, and robberies throughout the city. Chicagoans care about making our city safer, and the mayor's record on public safety speaks for itself.
And the mayor's record on public safety speaks for itself.
Okay, let's have a look.
Well, Chicago is named America's murder capital for the 13th consecutive year. The 13th consecutive year. Think about that. And Democrat leaders are now being called out for demonizing police and touting a declining crime rate despite the concerns of residents from all across that city.
Come alive, Chicago!
If his image is diminishing, it's going to be more difficult for him to raise money from his supporters, and his supporters are going to start looking at other potential challengers instead of him.
There are already a number of possible candidates who are considering a run for mayor, and while polls are only a snapshot in time, this one is seen as one that should be a wake-up call for Mayor Johnson.
Why would they not want my help?
Because they don't give a damn about you. They don't like you. I don't like you.
I don't care. I'm here for the girl.
The girl don't like you. Nobody likes you.
President Barack Obama took it one step further as well, and basically said that the effort of the defund police movement lost an audience because of that that slogan, I guess is what he's calling it, which I don't look at it as a slogan. It's an actual real political goal.
Slogan. I don't know, I missed it. Oh, yo, lily boo. Here we go. The battle carries on.
The nationwide battle over redistricting playing out in the halls of the California Capitol today, with GOP control of Congress potentially at stake. Lawmakers are set to vote on Governor Newsom's plans to redraw maps in Democrats' favor.
The map.
All morning long, keeping up
Show me the map.
Start. There were amendments, if any, reflected.
Where is it?
That if we are a redistricting commission, all that
They're not gonna give us like a easy. You son of a bitches.
Really important distinction, a temporary fix
Whatever.
based on what's
You
going on.
suck. Dude, the thumbnail of that showed the map, but it's too small to see it. Whatever. I'll know one day. I think Long Beach is trying to swallow up Huntington Beach. Something. I heard something about it's now gonna include Orange County coastal cities, so I would be like Huntington Beach and Newport, which I know Huntington Beach is for sure a red area. So I don't know how that would change things. That's probably one of the red few congressmen that they would get rid of. Well, here it is. God, the temperature's getting hotter. We got here. Yep, look at that. Yep, look at that, look at that. That's what they did. Boom, it would include Huntington Beach and Newport Beach and Costa Mesa. All of Long Beach, Signal Hill. Yeah. I want to see what the old map looks like though. Does it just chop off right there? Are they trying to swallow that? Okay, let's see. Alright. Whoa, we're too close. Too hot to handle. Gosh, where the hell am I? I went to oh, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, dude. What the fuck is Long Beach do? What is this even? What is that? You're telling me Garcia is in charge of all that right now? It goes way up here. Why is that even a thing? It's not. Congressional District 42. That's, I'm pretty sure that's that's gonna be Garcia, right? Yeah. Garcia. 64% Hispanic, 18.1% white. I'm a minority, dude. I'm pretty much a minority, you're right. Does this make me a minority since I'm not in the majority? Yeah, but like the new one seems like it would be. Dude, they've done the numbers on this shit though, you know? Like I was like, the new one seems like it'd be better because like maybe we'd have more right-wing people in our district and maybe Garcia won't even win because it's not doing that weird shit anymore. Maybe this will cause us to be more Republican because of Huntington Beach being included. But it's just Huntington Beach is such a small city in comparison to Long Beach. That's the problem. So they have to have crunched the numbers on this already. That's why they're so sure of it and they want it to pass. They're sure they're going to get extra seats from it. They just know that they're going to win those areas somehow. The unicorn flag. Hundreds fired from Southwest side Target facility over allegedly taking advantage of a glitch in the employee
allegations of
insurance. Oh, healthcare loan fraud. hundreds of fired employees from one place.
Widespread fraud at a facility on the southwest side may have some ramifications, including hundreds of workers being fired. WGN's Jenna Barnes is joining us live from Little Village.
So they're pretty much out of business for the moment, or?
Yeah, Lourdes, it's estimated that hundreds of workers at this Target distribution facility here behind us have been fired, accused of stealing altogether $1 million from the company in a fraud scheme involving health care loans.
Everyone was talking about it.
Employees at this giant Target flow center at Pulaski and 35th Place on the southwest side say word is spreading inside about a fraud scheme carried out by their coworkers. Block Club Chicago reports those workers took advantage of a glitch in an employee benefit. Target's medical
They
loan
wrong
program.
for this.
The error allowed employees to take out loans.
Did you see what they just did? Come on, dude. Y'all messed up for that. Like, they got this totally unrelated black people dancing their asses off because they just got paid, baby. But it's definitely unrelated. They're zooming in on this because this is the center that they work in. But they got this over. That's hilarious, though. All right.
Target's medical loan program. The error allowed employees to take out loans for $3,000 and pay back just $50 to have the balance erased.
It was wild to compile.
Block Club's Charles Thrush has spent the past week talking with employees who told him about a ringleader who discovered the glitch and then helped coworkers carry out the fraud. That person would charge a $200 to $300 fee for each person involved, and there were hundreds.
You're seeing anywhere from 400 to 700 firings from Target.
The company isn't confirming just how many people were involved, but tells us in a statement.
I thought it was just 100. 700 employees could possibly be let go. I want to know all their ethnicities. We need a demographics check here, folks.
And following an internal investigation, we have terminated team members found to be in violation of our company's code of ethics.
This is a really good paying job for a lot of people. And then just to lose it for that, was it worth it?
Dude, I've actually worked at a Target logistics center before.
It's not clear whether those involved could also...
Dude, what's crazy is I've talked about it before multiple times on stream too, and I told y'all that was the place where most of the people there spoke Spanish. None of them none of the people that I was working with were English first speaking language. Like, they could speak English, but it was broken. So much so that on the intercom, whenever they would tell us some information, it would always be in Spanish, and I'd have to get them to interpret it for me. It was a Target logistics center. All we did was handle Target goods going from one semi-trailer to another. Like, a thing of microwaves would show up, and that would have to be divvied out to all the different trailers that were going to all the different stores. That, like, one trailer would get 5 of them, another trailer would get 10 of them, you know, and then you would pack them all into all the stuff that they were getting. That would get shipped out to the Target. I was like, I don't know, there were a couple other white people or English speakers there, but
face criminal charges. Target says it's put measures into place to make sure this doesn't happen again, and
I had
they
to
say
call
these
every day.
firings will not impact business operations.
I had to call every day to see if I was working that day too, like some number they had. So I'd have to get up early in the morning and call, and then I would know then if I was to go in or not. Man, I got the Hershey Squirts runs at that job too one day. Bro, I had to walk over this big ass bridge to get to the train and everything to get home because I didn't have a car at the time. I was shitting on myself all the way to the train. I was on the train thinking that everybody could smell it and shit. It was horrible. That was one of my last jobs, actually. That was traumatizing. Nice. I think PUBG got an update today. And it's already getting hot in here though. 89. It's 89.2 degrees in here. Hey, Les Paul. I have fans on Catalina. The Catalina mixer? Oh. As ICE director vows Boston surge, Mayor Wu defends city policies. Whatever. Ghost your vision. Okay. Oh, go for it. I wanted to burp, so I went for it. You gotta do what you want, man. Be about it. Don't just dream. Make it happen. I know you can do it, Jimmy. Is there Jimmy here? Trump administration reviewing all 55 million foreigners with U.S. visas for any violations. That's what this says.
And the State Department saying today that it is now reviewing the records of all 55 million people with U.S. visas. The department saying that it will be looking for possible violations that could lead to those people being deported or having their visas revoked. That could include such things as overstaying visas, criminal activity, and providing support to a terrorist organization.
Yeah. Dude, I remember. Why are they already doing that? It's fucking weird, dude. Like, I overstayed my visa because you get an automatic visa in the Schengen zone in Europe. It's a bunch of different countries are in it, and I overstayed by like a week, and I was freaking out at the airport, thinking that they were gonna be like, "Let me see your papers." Like, I guess the passport. Oh, so you overstayed, did you? Policia! Or whatever they say. I don't know what the fucking Austrian term for police is. Policia? See your papers, boy. Oh, they didn't even say anything, though. Canned roast beef.
So what are you making, Mama?
It's gonna be a roast beef with potatoes, carrots, and onion. I don't have time for cooking today, so it's just gonna be a one-pot meal.
You sound a little sick.
I'm not feeling good.
It's the ringworm. It done came back.
No, this is something.
This
is one of those 30-second meals.
What?
You just dump and go.
Absolutely.
You just dump the juice in with it? Ew. Yeah, this is disgusting.
I think that'll be plenty for
You're
us.
supposed to drain that out, aren't you?
Why you keep talking in plural?
What do you mean?
Us. We. Easy onion. Oh, because that's extra gravy anyway.
What was that? Onion paste?
They don't give you a lot, do they? What the heck?
What's the expiration date on those?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't look. Yeah, that looks better. Best reviews by April of 26.
way too hot.
Yeah, this is ready.
What the shit is this?
Yeah, it's done.
That smells good.
It does, and it looks good too. Look at that. Try to thicken it up just a little bit.
Oh, like make like a gravy?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a
okay.
gravy.
It's just all clumped together.
Okay.
Yeah, you did need that second thing of meat.
I did.
Oh, that's a big one.
Get some.
Man. It's edible.
Is it good? Did it turn out good?
Stoned or what? Is she stoned?
So what are you making, Mama?
Gotta be. That's some stoner food right there, dude. No way. Yo. An active shooter?
Crystal Morrell, parent in Alachua County and a proud conservative. This school district is toxic for conservative families, and you can see exactly why they don't want to show up at school board meetings and speak out. The toxic environment goes down to the school level, and they are encouraged to discriminate against conservative children. My son, 6 years old, was prohibited from sitting next to his friend on the school bus because a parent objected to my perspectives on book challenges.
Whoa.
My older son's history teacher allowed students to label him a Nazi file simply for his interest in history and participation in ROTC. She later nominated my son as the most likely to become a dictator and had his classmates vote on it and try to force him to the front of the class to receive the certificate, which he rightly refused, all because of his conservative values and our perspectives.
I want to begin by sharing a few examples from Alachua County school board meetings that should alarm every parent, every educator, and citizen in Florida.
I need to stay to listen to everything else.
Deputy, can I get you to get there and talk? Yeah. Sir, I'm going to ask you to be removed from the auditorium.
This is a public space.
An attorney said that he does not have to be removed. I'm going to ask you all to please be quiet. Board members, officers. Board members.
I recommend that we take a recess. Number one, terminate Dr. Simon. She's more focused on politics than our children. Number two.
Just a minute. I asked you earlier to refrain. Please have a seat.
Refrain from what?
Please have a seat.
I'm not done, ma'am.
Yes,
Number two, we could save countless lives by pushing for
Deputy,
with less.
escort him out.
What?
Chief Hamilton, help escort him to the door. Thank you so much, sir.
What the fuck is going on in the
I want
country?
him to love me. I take his penis in my mouth. He's like a little boy. But I know he's not. He's 13. His thing is as big as mine. I go around with him with my tongue. Excuse me just a minute. I'll give you your time back. I want to be sure. Because we're saying no, but what do you say as the attorney? Don't take my...
I do not know that he has challenged this book yet.
Okay.
I have not seen that book on. If you have challenged it and it's on our website, then he is by statute entitled to read it, or else we have to remove it.
It's so good. He doesn't wake up.
Check the website, and he is not listed as having filed this challenge.
Okay, so you can't continue to... She's saying it's not listed. Just as we all been up here talking, we're going to follow the law. Afternoon. Here's a copy. You want to see it? Okay.
If it was dropped off this afternoon,
It wouldn't be on... If it would
been updated.
Right. It hadn't been updated.
I suggest it would be inappropriate to drop something off at the last minute and then come in and read something like this.
In these videos, the Alachua County School Board violates First Amendment rights and parents' rights.
Like the book is on the shit, on the site or whatever, but they don't want to hear what it is because it's too vulgar. But it's on there for kids.
Encourages a hostile environment at school board meetings. Seeing these moments unfold, I feel outrage, disappointment, and a renewed determination to protect the rights of parents and the well-being of our students.
In school now is weird. Oh, the computer. Uh, 89.4 degrees. That's without the PlayStation on.
Got to stop this. Oh man, the 4th of July weekend lineup at Boynton Beach is looking fire. Napkin Wars? I wouldn't miss that for the world.
What does that mean?
Peace in the Hood at Sarah Sims Park? Count me in. We have got to stop this gun violence. Let's check in on this wholesome event. Oh man, does this mean the after party is canceled? At this point, I think it's a fair question to ask. Are gang members it? We all keep saying things are gangsta, as if they're cool, but shouldn't we be using gangsta to express something that's insultingly stupid? Anyway, let's see what happened from there.
3 women were shot. 2 were hit in the leg. 1 was shot in the hip. Police say they are all expected to recover. Multiple vehicles, some with people inside, were also struck by bullets. Others also suffered minor injuries in the chaos following the shooting.
Police say 2 rival gangs began shooting at one another.
They went through the glass. Look at our window.
Catching Diamond Delks and
White
2
people
other
ain't
women in the
shooting at each
crossfires.
other. They might get in fights, but
several charges, including attempted second-degree murder. Another suspect, Jamarian Petty, was arrested earlier this week.
Javon Johnson was taken into custody Thursday.
Police Friday made a 4th arrest in this case. Like the other defendants, DeAndre Ledger faces numerous charges, including attempted murder. Documents obtained by WPBF 25 News show organizers requested a permit for the event, but that request was denied by the city because of concerns police would not be able to properly staff the event and maintain safety.
We do need peace in the hood, but not that kind of peace.
He is presenting a bodily injury claim against the city, including the police department, for not breaking up the Peace in the Hood event at Sarah Sims Park on Saturday. Riles believes the officers, who he says witnesses claim were present earlier during the event, chose to not intervene even before the shots were fired, and claims race is a factor.
The unspoken truth is that the relationship between the African American community and the Boynton Beach police is not the best.
Are you saying that the police and people who knew about this event kind of turned a blind eye because of the race of the attendees?
I'm not saying that. The facts say that.
The absolute pretzel you have to twist yourself into to somehow blame this on racism.
This was a very dangerous event, and that law enforcement should have been there. They should have done put signs out. They could have even deterred people from attending the park.
Glasses.
The police presence is just not where it needs to be. It should have been shut down. For whatever reason, that relationship between the police department and our residents seems to get more and more strained. Again, they'll follow you because you're black, but they won't protect you.
Protect you from yourselves?
You have to see the irony in that.
Fuck. Dude, yeah, I see the irony in it. You want people to come in and keep you from killing each other. Can't you just not kill each other? What the fuck kind of weird reasoning, dude? Like, you really believe it, though. The white man's fault for not coming in there and breaking them up, man. It's like they want us to run the fucking show, but they don't want us to run the show. Which is it? They never did show Trump eating those White House burgers either, and I am not happy about that. He was supposed to eat some White House burgers with the boys. Proposed ICE fleet could deport 30,000 people monthly. That's not enough. It needs to be 100,000 monthly, doesn't it? Numbers up, rookie. Okay, there's still an active shooter. Well, the active shooter threat is deemed not credible at the Villanova. That's what they're saying now. There was never an active shooter, apparently. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Oh my god, AC systems in schools are struggling to keep up right now. Think of the children, man. Fuck, man, I'm not gonna have water till tomorrow. This is some bullshit. I have no. If y'all didn't know, I don't have any water in my house right now. It was turned off at like 7:30 this morning. Apparently, somebody forgot to pay it. So I've been washing dishes with bottled water. He didn't even offer me a discount for the month either. Guess how to play some of this. Try to play. I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be hot. Gonna get into like 95 degrees within 30 minutes probably. Already 89.6. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that looks like a British car now for some reason. Oh man, they're coming out the jammer bag. That's cool too. It's a pretty good pass, so. The fuck? I don't get it. Awkward ask? Oh, because of female, maybe? They got an armpit hair? Oh, the Bugatti thing is going on now. Pass is only $5. Oh, look at that. The special one, the spoiler pops out and stuff, and it lowers itself, and... Oh, and the door's shut. The other one doesn't do that. It starts. Lights come on. All the special paints. Oh wow. Oh, they're putting that old school Bronco in there. I bet a lot of people want that. I'm not going for it. If there's one in the past, maybe they'll just give it to me, but I don't think so. I didn't put anything in the past that has to do with that. Survival, wait. Survival week. Oh, I did something. Oh, I could get one through there though. Try to get this real fast. Little pass thing. The speeds of the future. Yeah. You tell them. Here we go. Oh, baby. Alright. Oh, it's so hot in here. I'm a little slow. Oh, what the hell is that? Man, what's on the screen? I don't know what that is. Man, I don't know why there's a big old thing below. each. Alright, it's something in here. It's so weird that this would just stop working. Alright. $89.6. 89.6 The Wave. Hey, welcome back, folks, from the commercial break to 89.6 The Wave. Where we be waving. This is the waviest song I could come up with that quickly. It feels like a wavy song, doesn't it? And if you're not down with 89.7 The Wave, hot 89.7 FM. You had the CD? Well, do you have it up your ass? Alright then. Amateur. I'm tired of y'all bragging about shit that, I mean, unless you got it up your ass, you already know. Ain't nobody gonna be impressed. Come on, man. You know? But you have the 8-track up your ass? Ted? I got the vinyl. Full length. You guessed right, folks. I'm my ass. Because I'm a real man. I've been locked up before. I had to loosen it up. My keister record. In case I ever go back in, I know I got music. I'll make a record player out of a fork and a rubber band. I'll find a way to listen to it. Like Andy Dufresne did in Shawshank Redemption. You gotta put it in sideways. That's the trick, Ted. You can't put it in like this. You have to put it in like a slot. Have you tried putting it in flat ways? There was a guy that did it. He's no longer with us. Indian in India. He was a scammer. It's okay. Fuck that guy. All right, let's go. Dude, this seems to be lagging a little bit on the gameplay. I don't know if I know how to play this anymore. Where is a mother trucker? Like, can you stick it in your ass? That's what I want to ask him. It's a highly underrated skill. I mean, when was the last time you heard somebody bragging about how much he can shove up his ass? Eh? That's why there's very few of us in the world. Secret club. It's getting more renowned though, as more people shove shit up their ass. You know, the internet's got a lot to do with it. Lots more ass shoving now that the internet is around. Feel like a smoke. Yeah, that goddamn bone so high. Oh, that smell like it's smoke. Yeah, that motherfucking green. Yeah, that goddamn bone so high. That mutter fucking. I cream, I fuck with that sticky. Oh man. Fucks with this freaky, oh yeah. I guess I will then. 89.7 FM. Some of that sticky stick with smokers call it sticker. Can't forget the Newport. Something long not too short. 89.9 FM. I'm high as fucking Lizzie. I'm stressing how I'm living. Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh. Just give me just one more. Here's it. This hydro weed, I got some. I might blow you a shotgun. But if you can't pay his ass, I guess your ass don't want none. So high, all I smell like it's smooth. Yeah, that motherfucking green. Yeah, that goddamn bone so high. I smell like it's smooth, yeah, that motherfucking green, yeah, that goddamn bone so high. Do you think Trump approves of all my smoking? He doesn't. Trump, oh, just love me. Give me weed, give me green, give me something with no seed, give me something I can break down with no sticks to understand me. It don't make no D. If it's comfort or wood, just chill to give it to me. I don't really have the vital. I was just playing y'all. It's a big face from me. Tell my nigga I wouldn't mind, but I don't have a record player. I want that reel to reel. Yo, what the hell's this bungle at? I'm playing a 3-6 song. Damn. Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son.
The deadliest demon man, scarecrow cause a soul say, yo, pass me that salsa tray, or pass me your blunt of hay. I wanna just drift away, drift away.
Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son. Let's go. Yeah, that goddamn dope. Are you ready? Boom. Alright. Keenan. I do that. Wait, I need a card. There wasn't one there, was there? I would have seen it. Well, shit, I don't think there is one. I'm gonna go this road back here though, just to make sure. I wasn't looking when I was landing. Say it ain't so, Billy. Oh, we're running. Maybe I'll come across one on this road though. Hey guys, I was just playing about sticking stuff up your ass. I was taking it. What is that? Oh, I was taking it out on you guys, you know. No! I go the fucking wrong way. Oh no, no, no. Let's go this way. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Now to go right at the next intersection. I kind of miss there being spike strips because I like there be like knowing that I had to worry about that. That's weird. It like made it more realistic knowing that like up here there could be some spike strips across the bridge. So I gotta watch out for it. You know what I mean? They took out a bunch of stuff that doesn't make any sense. Like why? Go the wrong way. Yes. Why did they take out T-Binder? Oh god! I wanted that fucking motorcycle. I was going straight for it, and then I started getting shot at. Fucking asshole. Dude, I just wanted the motorcycle. And then the motorcycle started shooting at me. She just ran over it. This guy's probably coming after me now on that thing. But I am in a sports car. Oh, I gotta heal. Oh, motherfucker. Don't do that. No, you stupid fucking piece of fucking shit. Of course you did that. God damn, dude. I just drove through all that, and then the one time I need to, like, do the pills, man. Dumb. Wait. It's already moving to... Is that a motorcycle? Oh. Oh! Three first aids. Where's the car? I'm gonna kneel in this bush, get a first aid in me. Watch me get sniped out of it though, dude. I'm just gonna... Bro, no, I'm not gonna kneel there. I'm just gonna kind of... Oompa Loompa it. Shit. Which... Oh. That only leaves me a drop ammo or something? I need to hurry, I want to get blasted, dude. How do you... Whatever. I need to switch. Riders of the storm. Hey, hold on. That's actually... Oh my god, what am I doing? Out of here. I'm out of here, bitches. Zoom. Alright. I need to run somebody over so I can take a shit. Is everybody? There's somebody. I see and shit. Oh no. That bump fucked me all up. Remember? Out of here. Damn. Nah. Shit. Oh no. Out of here. I gotta heal. Oh, y'all fight each other. Leave me alone. Oh, now you see I'm a wounded little duckling. Out of here. Over here, bro, it's safer. Oh no. Not safer over there. Shooting at me. Oh, I got one more in. Yeah. Bandaging for the boys. Bandaging for the boys down. Hey, I'll get at it. Don't y'all be hurting each other out there in here. Shoot, boys. Oh no! I'm sorry. I didn't know this was your turf. Out of here. One away from getting top 10, baby. I'm fucking driving. Oh no! I don't want to be number 11. No! Out of there, bitch! I'm fucking out of there. Look at me go. Look at me ride. Look at me. Oh. I got it. I got the gloves on. I got the racing gloves on. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, that just fucked all my healing up. My sexual healing. Gotta go over here now. This guy, he's got issues. Can one person just die so I can get top 10 already? They're shooting at each other? Come on, man. You think I can actually get out, do this, and not just... Oh, no. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me! I'm so scared. He's hitting right in front of me. Oh, I gotta go! Come on! Alright, we're moving. He was like two feet from me. Equivalent. Why is anybody dying, man? Come on, dude. Just one person. I'm running out of gas, bro. Oh god, no. Just one more person. There it is. There it is. I at least got that. Heyo, now we're gonna just ride around crazy. Crazy man. He hit me though, dude. Oh, you fucking bitch. See that shit? I heard. I heard him walking behind me. I knew he was there, but I didn't mean to like flip around. But once I saw that I was gonna be cool, I was like, I'll just try to go after that dude. And he was in the worst spot possible. Like for me just not giving a fuck anymore. And him, I think I ran out of juice right there too. It wouldn't move anymore. Killed me though. Because I knew that if I got out there, that I had the dude behind me that would shoot me in the back. This guy, oh, he killed him. Also, I didn't even know about this guy. A lot happened right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3 deaths and an explosion. And within like 5 seconds. Yeah, man. Hey, did they fix it? Can we spectate now? Don't look like it. Oh shit, look at this! We can! Dude, dude, this hasn't happened in months. Are you seeing this? I wonder if it's because the PlayStation, I swapped it out for a new one. Or what? I haven't been able to do this in ages, dude. Just spectate the rest of the game. I was really upset about it. I can do it now, apparently. Hot 90.6 FM. A level 33, huh? I was about to win this. I wish I could switch to the other guy. Let's see what was happening, Ken. Damn, he sucks though. How did he miss? A bot? Oh no. Uh-oh. Was he using barrel? Serve no purpose in FPP. You can't see them. The music always sucks. $19 damage, baby. Put it in that work. How was that dude at the very end? Sorry, buddy. They definitely treat us like children with these microtransaction bullshits where you gotta get like 10 of these and put it together and then you get one chance to get one thing that's good. You know what I mean? Wait a sec, I need those though. Give me them. Oh, I was thinking about getting that with the scrap too. What is this? A progressive shotgun. That's it, maxed out. Interesting. Or you can have the Lakers edition. Doesn't have a kill chest though. Loot chest. But it is only 5 levels to get to the kill feed. Up your ass is the last thing anybody said. And I keep looking over and just seeing up your ass over and over. $357. Up your ass. Oh. Second. It's broken. Our tweet hasn't been posting. It was working. Now it's not. What the heck? I don't know what's going on. Oh. Where? Where? They were. They were at that time. I Forgot about these wait times. .91 FM. Hot. Scorching hot. 91 FM. We play the hot hits that you've never heard of. All right. Gotta get a little on each one of them. That's where the magic is. The magic jizz. Alright, let's go. You could eat a cigarette sandwich. Why? What does that mean? When you're hungry? Or you're a weirdo trying to get high as shit off cigarettes? Maybe. Maybe you're like, yo, I just read you can eat cigarette sandwiches. A little fellow PlayStationer. Oh, that's nice. We should be alone now. I think we're alone now. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Oh no. That poor boy was empty-handed. All right. We're alone now. I started right. That's where I started. Somebody else was here. tire. I think we're alone now. Now I think we can say it for sure. I didn't have much of anything. That extendo clip, cuz. Dude, it's Duder. Now, what does that even mean? That means something? Alright, do we leave now? I took the damn tire. I wish I could fix it. Well, you would have gotten away too. A show. He seemed to make it past me without me blowing his tire out, and he would have gotten away. Alright, we'll go this way. There's a guy right there. I don't have a long range scope though. Here you go. Or why did he pass the car? Here's the lane down, dude. Our son. He's there. Wait. A super pair. Oh, that is him. How the fuck? I thought he was gonna get jiggity with me. Thought he was gonna start jiggling more, you know what I mean? He didn't jiggle as much as I thought he would.
Fatality.
I got way too many rounds for this gun. It's gonna start shooting them. Let's say right now. Yeah, you gotta start now though. Right now. Wait, I gotta get that car, but there's somebody else! How long before he notices me? I get closer and closer. Oh, he notices me. Nope. Yep. That's a fucking person. I just need to give myself some cover here. A distraction. Oh, stay with that energy. Ah! I needed that shot. That last shot, I was aimed right at him. I sure was. I needed that one to hit. He got me right before. Let me see. I didn't get him down enough though, but I needed a headshot. Damn. I needed a better scope, really. Level 22, that's a bot. Probably. I needed that smoke to be more to the right, or to the left on this screen. Wow. Wow, he just aimed and spurted and got me. That's pretty crazy. So does it let me spectate him? If it doesn't, it goes to somebody else. That was a bot. It pretty much shot me right in the forehead. It just scoped and instantly hit me in the forehead. I'd rather be a player than a bot. I don't know. I heard they made the bots more lifelike. Oh, that was a fucking bot, dude. Man, come on, bro. I didn't even know I was behind it. I didn't know, man. Bro, it turned around on me and looked right at me. That's whack, bro. They've given the bots like a 6th sense. But they let us watch the killer, like let us watch people afterwards, though. 91.2 FM. To get somebody to come out, maybe. As an excellent driver, don't let him fool you. Alright. Dude, where did he go? Oh, where are you going, man? You think he really ran that fast? He must have headphones on, man. He should be to his right still. Yeah, it may be down there, but... yeah. He has no cover. A fucking bot, bro? Acting weird. Why couldn't my bot act like that? Huh? Get him. Oh, we got him good with that one. That's horrible. Not gonna loot him, it's only phase 2. That's a motorcycle. 91.4 FM. So it's gonna be. We had a FM 100. Remember, it played 80s music. They probably still do. Memphis is FM 100. What place did he get? Second place? I need something, sorry. Thanks. That's what it sounded like. Like it was the last kill.